All right, kids, we got action. Tell you a little story. Let me change these names. Yeah.
He said if you drop it to 9, we can bet 2,000 more. That's what he said.
I mean, just play this game, man. I'll try to get some side action. I mean, this is for you to see what you if you can beat it. If you can't, then yeah, we'll try something else maybe. He's like, well, why don't I just give him 9 and we'll bet another 2,000? Fuck that. Let's play this game first. This is live behind the scenes action. These guys are over here hitting balls on a 9-footer.
Got some action on table 7. There we go.
If you want to bet on Clay, I've got a little bit available. Because they're betting 1,000. This could break the internet here. LOL.
You and me? Yeah, I'm good.
I'm betting on Nick.
Do you have a coin on you, by chance? Maybe.
Oh shit, it's 8:44. We're gonna start at 9 o'clock. All right, I intend to break the internet in Ohio at least for a Monday night right now.
You guys doing okay?
I'm fine. If you like action, you want to bet on Clay, I'll take some more. I am betting 750. It's a big spot. Clay is a very, very strong player, break and run player.
Do they want to bet more or just 1,000?
He said he'll bet 2,000 more if they change the spot to 9.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they'll bet 15,000 more. I'm just saying, Marcus said let them know if there's room for him or not. So it's, I don't know if you want.
Not unless he can find it.
Okay.
I mean, I probably won't be able to find too much, but
Okay.
I'm willing to bet more, a little bit more. Hit the thumbs up. You guys got 13 minutes to flip the coin. Start at 9. It's 8:47. 9 o'clock is game time, ladies and gentlemen. Now, hopefully, this internet will do good tonight. If you're at home, this will be a good time, guys. This will be a good time tonight.
Next
Tem-
time she comes for drinks, will you give me a fleet of 5 waters? Put it on my tab.
Yeah, that's fine. Mr. Action is in the house, or some might call him Robbie Saunders, although he is getting a pizza right now, but he'll be back soon. Nick Sherrill is going to get a 12-game head start to 25 winter breaks. That is our game tonight, and I'm taking Nick. If you want a little bit, I'll take some. I only got 750 right now. 50s or 100s are welcome. Yeah, it's Barbox, excuse me. Hit the thumbs up button, hit the share button. No reason why I couldn't get a couple hundred viewers on this. Yeah, Nick Sherrill. I put text to speech Nick Sherrill, and it says Cheryl as in like a woman. All right, we got some side action, kids, as usual. Our friends and no, I'm taking side bets. And I'm waiting for the stream to distribute. You guys know how good Clay is. It's definitely a challenging game. Listen, you can't say nobody gave up. You know, nobody gave somebody a fucking game that they can win. They can't win with. His friend Travis is staking him. All right, we got about 8 minutes till the coin flip, ladies and gentlemen. If you want action, I'm taking Nick. I mean, I got people still betting on him.
On Clay.
Yeah, just got a $50 bet.
I got 400 on the side already, 2 from his uncle and 2 from cash banks.
Oh, he's betting you too?
Just some side stuff. And I'm like, for as much as I don't like the game, if Clay can win the first 4 out of the first 5, I love it.
Yeah, if Nick wins a couple of the first games,
Right.
That's a real tough match.
Right.
Because, I mean, this is actually a good training game for him, even though we're betting money. But, like, to be able to outrun a spot like this, like, it's a mental game. It'll definitely harden him up. I mean, there's...
I'm like, I need you to buckle the fuck down on the first 4 games. Like, buckle the fuck down.
He needs to play really solid throughout the whole set.
Yeah.
But then again, this Clay is probably the best player that Nick's ever played.
Absolutely. And so that's person in the back of his mind.
And he plays with his uncle all the time. And don't get me wrong, he's a really good player. But as far as like speed wise, well, yeah, Nick hasn't played Kurt yet or anything crazy like that. So this is probably his best player he's played. And we are on my regular setup, which is why it looks so nice. Although I am on table 7, so it is a turned camera view. So let's give a shout out to Fiddlesticks, Chris Suter, Matt Kelly. They're doing a 9-ball tournament tonight. I wasn't going to play in it, but obviously we were trying to work some action out. We had a couple things that we were talking about. Nick got in the tournament, but we made this game and he jumped out the tournament.
We allowed to start?
5 minutes.
God damn it, Mike.
It's a schedule, man.
What's wrong with you? You act like my mother. Don't act like his mama or I'll be on your ass.
It's going to be very predicated upon Clay's ability to break and run 1, 2, possibly even 3 racks in a row, I would think. The lighting is much better because it's a totally different setup, technically. Robbie Piglet, what's up, buddy? Nine o'clock is a game time, 4 minutes. Hit the share button on YouTube. Please subscribe to my channel. Hit the thumbs up. Let's get some more people in here. It's a Monday night. I've learned it don't matter what day it is. It's always action night with me. All I gotta do is pick up the phone. Somebody message me. I heard you want to play. Do you want to bet on it? Whatever it is. It don't matter what day it is. 3 minutes till showtime. You guys want anything on the side? This is a time to make it amongst yourselves or with me, against me. Obviously, I'm taking Nick. I definitely have 200 available. This is like a Monday night special because we had been talking about some other games. I was like, man, I'll let him play at like 8 to 21. I'll bet on it. He was messing around. He's like, what do you say? I just want to play. It's like, Travis, what do you think? He's like, go for it. Go for it. Let him play. Go for it.
Good.
1 minute. You know what? Did you win the first break? Are you playing BCA? All right, let's go. 9 o'clock. Clay Davis is about to break. Oh, yeah, that's true as well. I mean, we got a loss in the billiards world here. Mika Eminem passed away last night. From what I understand, at least that's one of the information. He had been fighting cancer. All right, Danny Martino's on the action. Watching back home in Pittsburgh. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think I was going to get too much on this, so I'm not really worried about it. I'm happy to be here. I'd like to tell you a story. Somehow, I ended up playing Clay Davis one pocket. He's like, I'll give you 12-3 in the break. I'm like, okay. Race to 3 for 100. That's what we did. And I ended up winning. I got a couple other things going on. You ain't got a post. I got the money.
I know.
This guy's got a bank envelope here, straight from the Gucci bank.
Coach.
Is that what it is?
Coach.
He's got a nice little Coach purse. Oh, it's really cool to see Nick Sherrill wearing a TV Mike shirt. I mean, I didn't tell him to wear it. It's one of the better ones, orange. Listen, if Nick Sherrill wins some of these first early games, Clay Davis is going to have a migraine. This still is the first game. I mean, he gets no, absolutely. I mean, his Nick's. I mean, I told him. I said Nick's cue ball is fucking wild as hell. He got a lucky roll actually, because he can't see the 7, and unless he throws the 1 in, it's not very good. But he's got a little bit of. I mean, he's a good mover. He can move this cue ball up table. If anything, I just don't think you let Nick see it, so he's just gonna put it down here so he can bank it, if anything. And with this huge spot, I think you're supposed to shoot it, really. This is a 1-pocket shot. So yeah, me and Clay just played 1 pocket. Let me shoot him. Let me shoot this shot for him. I bet it goes in. He got close. Yeah, so he gave me 12-3 in the breaks, and I won, and then we adjusted and figured out 12-5 regular alternate breaks. I didn't think I was going to win it, but I just made a couple more banks, and I mean, if the table's open, he's going to start running balls. So you're in trouble then, but I ended up winning. I had a good time. I was almost happy for a minute. Did he order his waters yet? He said he wants a bunch of water.
Shot or something. Green tea shot. You got it.
Did you order water? Clay's pattern's got to be on point, too. He's got to play very, very well to win this. But this is like a 640 on like a 510. And actually, I don't even think Clay's a 640. They're both a little bit underrated, I think, on Fargo skills, but.
Clay's about the best 633 I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Clay's like, let's play this game. Get this game on the 9-footer.
9 foot 9 ball. I would wait, buddy. I'd wait 15, 10, 10.
I don't know. Power draw, probably not. Hey, maybe he's going to hold it. Oh, he held it. He held it. It's important for him, for his mental game. This is very much a mental game. This is confidence. He wins the first couple games here, you know, he's definitely got a fair fight. He doesn't, he's in for a rough road. Clay wins the first game. All right, now we're starting to get some more viewers on YouTube. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Let's get some more likes on the video. I mean, what else is going on Monday night? Is there big tournaments going on? I doubt it. But the more thumbs up you get, the more people will discover the stream. Oh, and we got Rakim playing in the background. How can TV Mike move the crowd? What's the question? I didn't see anything. What happened?
Nick played a safe, pots the ball, and then shoots a different ball. And they asked me, I'm like, let's just go ask Sooner. Because
What happened? It was open?
they both played safe,
Okay, that's still open.
and then Nick pots ball plays safe. So their question is,
It's still open.
I think it's still open.
It's still open as far as I know.
Yeah. I thought so.
Yeah. Yeah, it's still open and it's still choice. He should be good at this shot. This one pocket.
You should be shooting it.
Man, I had fun, man. I can't tell you. I mean, I know I won and he thought he was supposed to win, but like one pocket's a different game. I made a couple pretty sporty banks, to be honest with you.
I went from playing the even to even spot in that game.
All right, we should have a lot more people coming in here, guys. This is our first, after our first rack. Clay Davis at the table. He's from Coshocton, Ohio. He's sporting a league room shirt. He's a teacher, an educator. He's given Nick Sherrill 12 games on the wire to 25. A head start. Is that liqueur? Oh, it is?
Green tea shot. It's Irish whiskey, sweet and sour,
Oh.
a little bit of peach schnapps.
Oh, it's a mixed drink. I
Starts
got
at
you.
7, like a shot. It's an adult-sized shot.
You guys put that shit on YouTube?
Yeah.
What's the
Billiardnet. That's it.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Appreciate you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, he put himself in the back. He can spin around this ball like what he was. He don't need to jump this. I think he can spin this ball. Well, I mean, he's good at freezing balls on the balls now. He did that to me playing one pocket. He plays some good shots.
I don't think that was his intention there.
I know. I'm telling a bad joke. He can't hit the 7 ball. He might hit the 6, but if he's frozen on the reverse, like the backside of the 13, that's a foul. Foul shot. Come find us on YouTube if you don't already know. Billiardnet. You can go to bnyoutube.live. It's a shortcut domain name to my channel on YouTube. All right, Nick, this is where it's all about playing the right patterns. You shouldn't be nervous at all because, I mean, this is a huge spot to get. You should just play with, like, really, real good confidence, get a couple games down. And then Clay Davis will have to do a mental check on himself is what I'll have to do. But last night, we did a game, and I said, Nick, you know, go back and watch that stuff. I made some suggestions on how I saw some pattern improvement in your game. And he watched it, and he's like, man, he's like, I'm supposed to get out there. I'm supposed to get out there. He's like, what the hell? He's like, I was just nervous. Well, it's a good tool to watch yourself play. You almost hit that ball too good, really. I guess you play it between the 8 and the 7. Just make the ball. You don't really need to do anything but don't scratch on the side. Nice. Very good. Yeah, let's go. The race is on. The race is on. Let's go. Let's go. The race is on. Dalton Crum says, man, what the hell is going on? All right, somebody needs tech support on my streaming service, so I'll be right back. You want to chat? Go ahead.
How'd you like that pattern? How I got out of line every fucking shot.
He made the ball.
I'm back on here. Clay giving up the world to a relatively green player, but he's always in action. I think these first 5-6 racks dictate the rest of the match. Once, twice, we'll bump into the 13. Should be home. Shoots a 7, slides over to the 2. Looks a little out of angle. I'm not sure if he can roll up and shoot the 6 in a corner, or he's going to come with one rail and come back with the 6 in the side. Again, it's a personal preference. I don't think that was what he was looking for. I mean, it's a very, very makeable shot for a guy of his caliber, but being this far out of shape makes it a little more difficult to overcome the 12. Hangs it up. Close. Valid effort. Shot probably is going to cost him this rack. He has the ball in here with 4 pretty simple shots. Just really, if he wants to, 5 stop shots. Strokes through that one. Could be a little nerves. Could be stepping up in competition. I believe this is definitely the toughest opponent Nick's faced in his young gambling career. Again, that's why he got 12 on the wire to 25. If you know us, 2K is a smaller match, but again, it's still $2,000. Nick's measuring things up. Fires at the 12 ball. Short rail is it? Alright, he looks at the shot again, steps back, rechalks, approaches the table, knowing how important these first 4 or 5 racks are. A little too much speed. So I kind of real first, I thought he may have just caught it thin and came straight up the table. Everybody has their own style and everybody has their own comfort level. Short rail is the rolls up on the 12 as he should. Comes right off the rail for the 15. Smidge of high English and it should be there. Or you can punch it. Nice shot by Nick. Not sure if Nick may have missed hit the break, didn't put some of that muscle behind it or what, but he didn't make anything. We got a cluster. This type of rack definitely favors Clay because of his experience and safety play and cue ball control, where Nick appears to be just more of a run, and let's get out. We still have a cluster. Nick decides to go for the bank shot, or actually the kick shot. Leaves Clay on a short rail down table. Ironically, that was the same exact shot I would have played. I Ideally, you steal the pocket. Nick's jacked up. Fired out and creates a manageable situation when it gets back to the table. So there's a few options here. You can choose to pitch and shoot a few balls in and tie them up, or do that. Incredibly nasty save. Nick waves his hand in surrender mode, stating that he's going to play save. Looks like you can come, I'm going to say rail first and come into that 3 or the 6. Breaks him up and tries to come behind the cluster and hits it a little hard. I'm not sure if adrenaline's still playing a factor, nerves, or whatever it may be. Nick has a pretty clear shot on a 7. Initially, elected to play safe. I think that's still his move. He's playing safe. Drills it and gets a little separation. That was actually a pretty excellent shot. Clay's coming back to play safe also. Really banking to come behind the stack again, which he absolutely does get there. Very nice. Nick has a huge problem with the orange 5.
Oh man, Clay's in trouble. No. Here, let me get
Not this
this way. Oh, is he playing one pocket pool?
Yes.
That might that probably favors him as far as moving around the.
That's.
But I mean, it's his strength to break and run as well.
Right.
I mean, he gets a break work and he can run packages.
The break gets working.
Albeit probably smaller packages than like
A lot of people are in trouble now.
say Buffalo or Kurt England or whatever, but
They got the small senior battle and
man, this is a tough game to play.
right.
He's really got to play good.
For me, I'm probably shooting that 6 ball into the 11 ball, trying to hang it. Take a little pop again.
2, 1. Okay.
I didn't know if we're both supposed to.
No, it's all good. I'll keep it.
You get 2 shots. You get 2 attempts. Take another one.
Now, if he wants to make go time, he can probably do it. Obviously, it's going to be the power breakout shot. I would think it's the 15. he's gonna play safe again. I mean, can't say it's bad. Really gives Nick no option except to thin off the 5. That's it. Unless he can hit the 3. Good hit. He moved it ever so slightly. I think he should have had go time last inning. He's gonna duck again. He wants him to move this 5 ball to what it is, but Nick can see the 3s, so he can just go up table.
This is what I'm getting when I'm on the Fire Stick right now. It's not even showing the home screen or anything. That's all I'm getting. No live. No nothing. This is what I'm getting when I'm on the Fire Stick right now. It's not even showing the home screen or anything. That's all I'm getting. There's no live. No nothing.
Dumpster Jim, I told you if you want to play tomorrow or Wednesday, got that game with Nick Smith. He just can't play Thursday, so.
Need anything? Short angry, I got you.
30 people watching on Facebook. Facebook never puts up big numbers anymore. like ever. YouTube is where the people come in. Hit the thumbs up button, subscribe, hit the bells. Feel free to hit the share button if you like. I shared it all throughout the state of Ohio and so forth. So hey, while I got your attention, I want you to check out the West Virginia ACS State Tournament coming up in 2 weeks. There's time for you to sign up. There's singles, doubles, team events, you name it. It runs from Wednesday to Sunday down in Milton, West Virginia. There'll be 400 people there. Put your BCA team in, your Valley team. All you have to do is pay a sanction fee. No, I was talking about that dude over there. I wasn't talking about.
I got winner.
All right, Clay looks like he's going to win his moving game here. He's a little shy on it, but he should be no problem. Oh, yeah, absolutely. I gotta find a flyer for this event. I had it loaded last night on the other computer.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
There it is. You can go find it on my page. You can look all over the place. You've probably seen it. There's all kinds of stuff going on. Tell him TV Mike sent you. Address is wvacs.live. Will take you straight to the website. All right, the score is 14-2 with the 12-game spot. It is a race to 25. I hope Clay likes to eat because he bit off a lot to chew. Speaking of eating, where the hell's Robbie Saunders with this pizza? Mr. Action. Yeah, he went down the league room, I guess. I don't know. He did? He went home?
That's where he said he was going.
There's no, I mean, he was getting a pizza. No, he ain't going on the league room. He was getting a pizza at Giannino's and coming back.
2 hours ago.
Yeah, it's been like an hour.
Maybe sitting out in the parking lot, enjoying it by himself.
He might be. Listen, if you're out there, I'm going to come out and get some pizza.
Yeah. I like pepperoni with hot honey.
Well, let's see what goes down here. I mean, he's still got to make. I don't think he can see the 7. If he can, it's close.
GPS signal lost.
He can certainly play the 1, but what does that really do? He's got to get on the 5 with a small angle to break the 6 and the 8 open. Although he does probably hit the 8 if he plays the 5 right now. But that could be like very detrimental. He must be able to see the 7, so that's one of the problems. He miscued. But he hit the 3, so I mean I'm pretty sure it was good. It just was horribly ugly. Yeah, he hit the 3. It sounded terrible though.
Yeah. Yeah, it was good.
It's not what he wanted, but yeah, it was a good hit.
You ever seen a grown man bite through a cue
It's
stick?
turned well, but
I think it's still too specific to. Oh, is it? Yeah. Oh, okay. So I'll get a.
Babe, really, you wanted to get up out of here.
Will I listen to leg?
Here is the Fire TV. Notice there is no app for Fire Stick. Fire TV. I can already hit twice. I can go to HDMI 3, which is what the Fire Stick is on. Go back to HDMI 3. And then switch. That's the Fire Stick. I click on the screensaver. That's the Billiardnet. Show me more.
Asked for a lot. I like what he did there. I don't know if it's going to save him from Clay getting out, because he can probably see this 12 ball. He is going to have to get like short side on this 8. Tell Nick to wear a hat. Why? He got a great double kiss there. I mean, that's very lucky. He's not. There's no way. He just got done playing me one pocket, so he should be familiar with some of these family of shots here. I don't think Clay's going to make an aggressive move until Nick moves 5. I think you're just supposed to thin off the 5, but he's going to come one rail to the 6. He's lucky he can see the 1 here. I'm not playing to make this. Actually, you know what? He could have been all right there if he got a little more angle on the 6. He could have broke the 5, but he also could have made the 5-8 in a corner maybe, depending on what's laying on the rail. But this gives Clay the angle for the breakout if he shoots it. He probably does. I mean, he's such a good shot maker. I think you're supposed to play this aggressively. I probably would have hit it even firmer. Get that ball open more. He's lucky to see the 9. I think he can see it, though. I would think so. The camera is skewed. So normally we play on table 5, but they're using it in the tournament. So this is table 7 in the corner. If you recognize fiddlesticks, you'll see that that's the back door. So you'll know we're in the furthest left table, closest to the bathroom. Alright, well Nick is supposed to try to win here. Trick is getting back to the 1. Unless he's going to play a bank. I don't think you can try to make this ball and follow it in. That might be the strongest shot. If he can hook him on that ball, that is strong. But I don't think he did. Clay's just got to make the ball. Follow forward for the 8 naturally. Get on the left side by the 6. Ooh, all right, Nick. This is your chance, buddy. This might be your only chance. Look at this. He got him like deep behind us. Nick will go back and watch this and be like, and he'll be like, "Yeah, I guess you were right. Yeah, you gotta snatch that ball.
You actually
You gotta shoot that ball."
right. Full stroke and snap it, and you gotta have the confidence to make it.
All right. That being said, Clay got 3. Listen, that pizza's worth driving all over the place.
I got this girl on point on bringing me drinks. I might just keep bringing them
Yeah,
until
you keep drinking. I'll get out my cues.
I'm about in my prime zone right now, and I have a feeling I might have to make up some cash.
All right, I think.
At one point, I'm in about 9-6 in the breaks after I seen you play earlier.
Fuck, man, I don't. Dude, if I got to spot somebody in one pocket, it's got to be somebody who's never played the game ever. Not even 2 games. I mean, I can move and bank a little bit, but I can't run more than 3 balls. That's the problem.
That's not me.
That's why I gave up playing the game. I liked playing it. I like the feeling of seeing tough shots and
It's definitely a fun
making
game.
nice banks and stuff like that.
It's
And
enjoyable and a change of pace.
oh, it was fun. Clay's a ball runner, but I managed to make a couple banks, and I only needed to win 5 balls, so I ended up winning somehow.
I play with a dude 20 hours a week. Rack most of them, but I play with him.
He's definitely out here. I mean, but if he don't get out here, it's trouble. He's got to get the confidence to get out. Break him wide open. He's the favorite. I mean, he easily can run a 3-pack. And there's nobody's fooled by that.
Ideally two, but that's what puts the pressure on the greener player.
That's good, sir. Actually, no, he's got to cut that a little bit. Yeah, I mean, that's why.
That wasn't Travis Brown shape. I haven't seen it. I know you should just like reverse English.
Big Dog Troy, what's up, bud? Listen, bring that pizza in here, Mr. Action. Or did you really go home? I mean, what the hell? Listen, I used to get Giannino's pizza without even getting the pizza. I would just get a large cheese bread and just a whole bunch of sauce. I mean, it's fantastic. I used to live right by one when I was with Jill. All right, Nick Sherrill's on the table. These are open. This definitely, I like Nick to win this game. And if he doesn't get out, I mean, Clay's out. I mean, there's no question about it. You killed the ball pretty good there. Let's see, 3. Oh, man, 8 is a little... It goes in that. It does go in that left side pocket. Let's see, what is the pattern? Well, from here it's 5. It's going to be a little bit tricky if he's going to use the 1 to get to the 8. But I think he needs to play the 5 to get to the 4 now. You wouldn't cut the 1 here, it's too steep. Play the 5 to get to the 4. You just got to be able to see it. That 11 makes it a little interesting. But I would think he can spin and grab this rail and come forward enough for it. Don't get to the short. Don't get all the way down here though. Don't overhit it. I hit it too hard. Hit it too hard. Yeah, I mean, you're not shooting this in the side. I mean, maybe you are. I guess you might as well try it, because you can't really see good on the 1. Or you're going to just put it by the side pocket or something. Just control the table. There you go. That's a great shot. I mean, he's not... I guess you have to shoot it, and, you know, he's fortunate that he makes balls pretty well. Because it definitely was not optimal. Oh, we would have had a nice one there. 8 inside. All right, well, Clay will clean this up. He's supposed to. Kurt really wants to play Clay, but he don't want to give no weight. He hasn't played anyone serious in a while.
We played it.
I mean, he would play even. Kurt would play even.
Yes, game. Yes, game.
You want him to play it?
Yeah.
There you go, Kurt. His stake horse said he'll let him play even.
Yes, game. There's going to be no fuck up stuff. It's going to be regular ass pool. Winner breaks, barball, eight ball, race to whatever we decide on, and that's that. Like no 5 ahead, 10 ahead.
Yeah, no. You wouldn't do that in 8 ball anyway. I've never heard of anyone playing 5 ahead, 8 ball, 10 ahead.
Last table, just a straight set to 25 or something thousand. But yeah, Kirk has a game.
You heard it here first.
And if he really wants a bigger game, he can play a big table 9. If he wants a bigger game.
I mean, he used to play that game pretty good, but it's all about putting table time in on a 9-footer.
Sure. Yeah, well, barball, eight ball, race 25.
Kurt England, you got a dead even game, race to 25, bet a couple thousand with Clay.
Table 9, we get more.
Or you could play big table 9 ball. I would suggest play the 8 ball game first. All right, Clay is climbing the charts. Like, I mean, really expected him to. It helps if Nick Sherrill wins 1 out of 3 games. With that much of a spot, he can almost win with that. He said you got even action. Race to 25. Bet a couple thousand. He's always asking for 5 to 21. I mean, that's.
Yeah, it's just simple, yes or no?
Well, there's lots of congestion here. I think if you actually do want to start with this, you can hit the 10-11 in the side and hit it really firm. 15? Okay. Oh, he's playing safe. Well, that's real good. That's jammed up. That's like alligator Alcatraz.
Spotty for 12. A little heavy, but I'll, I'll take my guy versus most.
Tie up the 8 ball. Block the pocket. Well, this, I mean, that can be dangerous actually, because if he blasts that now, he wants to play the shot that I suggested before. I think you should have played it then, but if you put somebody in jail, I mean, there's not much wrong with that. He's gonna do it again. See, I think you should have just blasted that a while ago.
This is where
He doesn't even see it. And maybe it's too aggressive. Oh, okay. Let's get zoom out here. What's that? I think you have to. Ask Matt Kelly. I'm not sure. Hey everyone, the 4K Max Fire Stick is on sale again.
Honestly, not very good. The other day,
If you want to get it to
really good.
check out
And then
Let's Get Streaming, that's what you would use.
not terrible.
It's like, was it $40 now?
I don't feel like
Yeah, $39.99. Limited time deal, it says. It goes on and off on sale. If it's not on sale, it's like 56. So it is a good time to get one if you want to try out the streaming service. All right, Steve Bowers will be joining us shortly for his insight on some of this game. He's probably gonna flip his lid and be like, he's giving them what? Trick here, Nick, is making the ball. Lord have mercy. He hit that ball poor. He's got to stroke that ball, spin up the rail, and play the 7 in the side to get any chance to win that game
Everybody else good?
Just keep coming
from
to
that
the road.
inning. Listen, I'm gonna go get some Giannino's tomorrow because you didn't bring it over here. I don't know where he went. He fucking left, I guess.
I'm almost certain he told Clay he was going to the weight room.
He was going to get a pizza and come back, is what he was doing. He's fortunate to be at the table again.
This game here is fucking huge.
I mean,
This game's huge.
Nick's supposed to win this game, but he didn't see it. He didn't execute it.
This game's huge.
You got to make the 7 off the 11. Actually, you don't even need to make it off the 11. I might even leave it tied up, but you make the 7, you easily can make the 2-1. But you know, I mean, these cat and mouse games. I mean, this is a good training game. I mean, I don't care what anyone says, win or lose. Like, people think people are nuts for playing these kind of games. I'm betting 750 on it, so they're probably like, dude, you can't win that game. But you gotta you have to try this game. It's fucking nuts. It's a huge spot. You have to try it.
Hey, Mo, you need a little luck sometimes. But more in general, I can. Nothing wrong with having a little luck on your side.
Feel bad about it. Rather just get it done instead of feel like.
Yeah, he did dirty on that one. Still got a little problem with the 11, but
The pizza napper. Oh my fucking god.
Well, we're just lighting it up here.
Just both hands?
Man, I mean, I've been eating really well lately. I've been eating a salad every day. I got salad delivery service weekly to my place. But that cheese bread sounds so good.
that just changed the whole rack.
I think he tries. I mean, I'm surprised he's playing this many safeties, but it's actually they're all good shots. But he's such a good shot maker. He could have got out there.
Coach's corner.
I would block the 8 here. Hello? Steve Bowers is trying to come off his mute button. This gives off heat. Not that, really. Although it does a little bit.
No idea what here.
I mean, I guess Clay wants to be here till 4 in the morning. We do have a time limit here, you know. It's like 2:30.
I just want to money the game up.
I mean, he's playing tight. He's playing a smart game.
Has to. Okay, now get into a shootout. Chip away, then shootout.
Hey, Mike, I bet you got me now.
Yeah, I got you. I imagine we can hear you online. I'm gonna double check.
Chip away, tighten it up, and then
Anybody in the chat room, this is Steve Bowers. You guys want to let me know how I'm sounding? I'd appreciate it. Hey, Mike, I bet you got me now.
Oh yeah, it's fine. It's great.
All right. So, they're at Fiddlesticks. What
Yeah,
you
you probably seen this. You're like, what the hell is going on?
That's a hell of a lot of weight. I mean, Clay's got a good gear. I haven't seen any of it yet. I mean, these are the first balls I'm watching everybody hit. So, I mean, about to be 6-2 on the spot. So, that's, I mean, what's the math? So he's got to get 13 to his 25. Really, he's got to hold him 12 to his 25. He's going to have to run around just like he is.
He's actually playing pretty tight. A lot of safeties.
I mean, you know, you shoot your strengths, and there's tons of different ways to look at it. And you know, I've said it a bunch on here. I sit on the conservative side of things playing, but you know, unless you're really feeling it right away, the last thing I want to do is turn my 12 game spot into a 14 game spot.
oh, the game went over. That's what I'm talking about. Miami, 500.
Cough up a couple games and get hurt from it. So, you know, if he's got the chance to get out, yeah, get out. But if you don't love it,
Nothing went in. That's crazy.
wow, and
3 ball,
rattled.
5 ball, yeah.
Sure. How's Nick been playing so far?
I mean, he missed a couple outs he's supposed to get, but he did get 2 games early, so that does help because obviously he's at 14 now. I mean, he pretty much has to beat him 2-1, like solid the whole.
Yeah,
way
but I
through.
mean, you know, and it's so early to say anything. But at this clip, I mean, it can be 12-16 if they play at this pace right now. You know, it's 6-2 right now, so I mean, you get him 12-16, and boy, I tell you what, if it's 12-16, and I'm Clay, I feel like I'm a lock. So you know, Nick's definitely got to do a little bit of work, get a few more games here, and maintain that gap as much as he possibly can. What'd you
Like
do? Pirate the overhead camera they have at Fiddlesticks?
no, this is my stuff.
Oh, you just set up offside a whole bunch, huh?
Yeah, I just brought my stuff in.
Sure.
This is in the back. That other camera's in the front that they
Oh,
got.
that's right. That's right. I tell you what. I mean, it's for what it is. They've got some pretty amazing range with that camera, though. That when last tournament I was there, Pedro was playing
Oh, this is a real good shot there.
Max on the back table, and they zoomed in on it and we're watching it from where it is. That was pretty cool.
He's gonna blast this combo, make the 5 in the side, move the 1 down the rail.
Mm-hmm. The one's not going to move a lot, I don't think. It's just going to open it up. Oh, I lied. Yeah, took it straight down.
Actually, I like
Shows
this.
what I know.
You gotta get out here, Nick. Watch this camera do this.
A little straighter on the 4 than he wants to be, but a lot of room to play it. Just cheat it just a little bit, or just go into it full and not worry about making both. Come back up for the 7.
Well, that's all right. Yeah, you gotta make the 7 and then just control your cue ball off the 4. That's the trick.
Yeah,
I mean, this isn't
you really.
horrible.
No, it's not. I mean, it's bailout ball, but
Slow
unless
down
that
now.
ain't. Oh, he's gonna
Oh
get
my
hooked.
God, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
It's close. It's close. If not, it is hooked.
If he's got a chance, if the 8 plays by the 13,
I would say it does.
okay, then he's in good shape.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's fine. But he's a half pocket here. I mean, he's on the rail, and let's see if that how the spot's in his mind right now.
Ooh.
Yeah, he pushed
Fuck.
it. Yeah, he pushed it. You kind of see, stood up a little bit, come up through a stroke just a little.
That's the difference between Sherrill.
I know he's supposed to make that, but he's supposed to make that ball.
He got so out of shape to shove it forward where he shouldn't have been shooting that side or in that corner.
Yeah, but we
Yeah,
ain't pros either.
bad.
That's for sure.
Wrong angle. There you go. Kick it. No, now it's
Clay
now
decide he's just gonna have a rough day at work tomorrow. He's got that bright and early job.
if it was on over, I'm getting a new horse.
Yeah, I don't know. Is he got class tomorrow? Oh, he does not.
I mean,
That,
Oh, he does not have class tomorrow.
that's why we agreed.
lucky him.
Fuck the tournament. Let's find a game or just fuck around and play some small sets. I think he's off until Wednesday.
Yeah, that game really, Nick. I mean, it would have been a huge advantage to win that game.
I mean, those are the ones. I mean, it's easy to say, but yeah, those are the ones he's got to come away with. But I'll tell you, even he got a little bit tight on that 4 ball, and was able to make it great. Unfortunately, where he left himself, I mean, in my opinion, above that ball makes it really hard to shoot to that half pocket like that. And then the obvious, being on the rail like he was,
Clay's talent.
he was as far away from it. He was, he really left himself in the worst possible place, unfortunately. And
Yeah, just for one is one.
the miss is going to cost him the game. I think he's just a little bit off angle and just making sure he's comfortable on it, figuring out if he wants to go down like that. Yep. And he did. He just got to it where he felt good about it and put a nice clean hit on it to get out. And the important thing anytime you're racing, I don't care if you're the player ahead, but especially the player behind, gotta have that short memory. You know, he can't sit there and stew about it and, shit. He missed. It happens. We all miss. Yeah, he should have won the game. No question. But you didn't. So now just get back to the table next chance you get and do everything you can to get that game.
7-minute race to 18.
When do you want to play that game with Kurt?
Yes.
When? He's got to get a ride. He's like,
Alright.
it's like kindergarten. Like you gotta schedule. Like when does a babysitter come? I mean, when, you know,
Give me like a day or two, and I'll let you know. My schedule is more wide open now.
because I gotta let him know because he's got to find somebody to drive him up here or wherever. We should do it at Shark Bites. Then we don't matter what time it is or whatever. Clay's gonna play Kurt even 8-ball.
Good for him.
He's been asking for a spot, but his state course is like, he got it. He got it even. We don't care. I'll let him play him.
Old Vincent said
Who's been asking for a spot?
let's play.
Clay's been asking for 5 to 21 from Kurt.
Okay.
I mean, you can't blame him, but
I mean, no. Clay gonna get in a little trouble there, maybe. Think he's got the 10 ball?
I would say no. Yeah, I don't think he sees anything clear, actually. They haven't let me know about that doubles game. Like Lucas messaged me again. He's like, "Well, maybe we shouldn't stream it." And I'm like, "Well, why the hell not? Everyone's gonna want. I mean, everyone's gonna want to watch it. I mean, they're gonna know what happened. You're not hiding Ryan Stone's speed. I mean, come on."
No, I mean, and I totally understand why you would want to, and don't get me wrong, I want to watch it. But all it takes is one of the four of them that doesn't want to, and it doesn't have to be hide and speed. It can be any number of reasons, and
Just don't bother with it, I guess.
yeah.
I mean, they told originally he was like, "I don't really care." No, but none of us care. But then he messaged back. He's like, "I don't know. Maybe we won't or something." I mean, I just got to know because I got something else that I'm supposed to do if I'm not doing that. But
Sure.
all right, Nick, you
I
gotta
wish Dayton
gotta
was
get
an
this.
hour closer. I'd drive down there. It's just a little too far of a bus ride for me to go be a spectator. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure I could get into a game, and Alex's room's fantastic, and especially the way they've been promoting matches lately, that seems to have been going really well for them. But 3 hours is just a little too far of a bus ride, and I'm 0 for my last 3 gambling. I think I'm going to give it up for Lent.
You finished one set ahead on Molly, or you're even?
Oh no, I'm one set stuck.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, very agreeable match, and the format was kind of fun. I mean, I still prefer the one long race, but she wanted to play some 9 ball and some 8 ball, and so what we did was we agreed on a race to 15 of 9 ball and 8 ball, and then I guess I'd say we loosely locked in a third set, and by that I mean if we split those first 2 sets, we were definitely playing the third, and then we decided that if somebody won the first 2 sets, whoever was down could opt out. That way they didn't have to get stuck to 1,500, right? So, $1,000 day is a nice day, and so if somebody wins the first 2 sets and the person down 0-2 didn't want to play anymore, they could tap out, and we would just be done. Well, um, we played 9 ball first, and basically I played just good enough to lose. Molly played well. She played really well. But I broke awful, and I was on the wrong side of the ball the whole time. So she won the first set, and then she just robbed me the second set playing 8 ball. I mean, she played really good. I couldn't find my ass with both hands.
Mackie thinks that table's dark, but he played on it. But I mean, he thinks it's a little
I mean,
dark.
compared to where they're at right now, and especially compared to shark bites with perimeter lighting, yeah, without a doubt. And is it a little bit? Yeah, but
What
I
a
mean,
shot!
that was a
Fuck,
really good
he's got to
ball.
get this 1 ball out of here though.
He swung and missed again, but now
Yeah, I don't know if he has room to do the same thing, but if he does, this pocket's bigger than how he got the 2 in. So, she won the second set pretty handedly. I honestly don't even know. It was like 15 to maybe 6 or 7. It was a lot. And
Oh wow.
I actually ended up I ate real quick, and I didn't realize it, but I was, I mean, just hungry for lack of a better word. And, I ate and got refocused and felt re-energized and 1,000 times better. And then I played pretty good the third set, and I won 15-7. But she the first 5-6 hours we played, she was pretty dominant across the board. She played good pool. And then the last set, I mean, well, to be perfectly honest, the last set's probably the best I've played in that type of a format. But the set before that was the worst. So one of the things that,
That's so crazy.
oh yeah, one of the things that I would say about myself is I have a pretty decent level of consistency. I don't have a super high gear or anything, but I also, ooh, but I also don't, you know, totally shit the bed. Well, I totally shit the bed, and then I had a pretty high gear, so it was a weird day, but it was a lot of fun. It was a really clean competitive match. Does a nice job of getting around the table there. Um,
like that ball inside should have scratched.
and then the nice thing about it, from my standpoint, anyways, was winning that last set was such a big dollar amount swing. I mean, so I'm not stuck very big on the day, and I won the last set, so I got to go home not quite wanting to kill the cat, which is decent.
Oh man.
But it was I mean it was fun. I mean, it takes a lot to get me to play 9 ball. And, oh man, I pretty much showed why.
Right. Oh, never mind, never mind. Never mind.
But yeah, this is what Nick really wants to avoid here. I mean, you got to find a way to get some
Yeah, he's got to get some games here.
games in, and um, it's that finding that mix of what it's going to take to slow Nick down or to slow Clay down. Are you gonna
Okay, we got 17-14.
try to lock him down here and there? Are you going to run out a little bit? But I'll tell you, if Clay keeps
I really
doing
think
this,
Nick's
it's not really going to much
round
matter.
of stepping up in skill level. Like where
You know,
his
from Clay's standpoint,
mistake, he's used to
I
see the
like
table again.
the table being wide open like this all the time,
I think
right? I
Nick's
mean,
probably like
you'll give up a couple games here and there, but
difference in skill level because
Oh, he's got to get out and like
but so
he's getting out safe and
right.
yeah.
But if he's used to his opponent, if they make a mistake, he may see the table again. Where and with this case,
He might not.
he rarely will
Yeah,
again. And if he
yeah.
does, he's kicking or jumping or
so did you say, or is that what you were saying as far as when Clay and Kurt are going to play, they need to set it up, or is that in the talks already?
He was saying he'll let me know when Clay wants to play, but I gotta know probably 2 days ahead of time at least,
that's fine. That's fine.
because
For Kurt,
Kurt's
yeah.
yeah.
Um, is Kurt good during the week?
Right now he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now he's he probably would love to play like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, but I mean the only place we could do that is here.
That's not realistic. Maybe 4 is realistic, or 4:30. Maybe not like next Wednesday, because Tuesday our league starts again. Potentially next Wednesday.
I mean it'd be easy to do it at Shark Bites because I can get those back tables.
But yeah, uh, right now in my mind I'm like aiming towards next Wednesday, which would be the 8th.
Yeah, Clay looking nice and loose here. I think you got to be with that big of a spot, though. I mean, you've got to get after and get some of those games back as quick as you can. He's certainly doing that. Lance, pretty perfect here on this 13, and made quick work of that rack.
Gotta stop the bleeding.
I almost think Nick's the one that's got to be careful, and it's not so much a matter of protecting the lead, but what he can't do is pick off 4, 5, 6 balls and sell out. I mean, you can't do that anytime, but especially you're playing somebody Clay's caliber, and as freely as he's running around the table right now, anyways, you don't want to add fuel to that fire.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right. So yeah, Nick just looking to establish right here and see what comes out of this. Move the balls around a little bit, and unfortunately, he gets stuck on that 6 ball. What a shot. Boy, he really got behind that nicely. I don't know if he's got enough angle to get above that 11 and 14. Plenty. Didn't even try. I think he was trying to get into the 11. And here's kind of what I was talking about. I mean, he does still have a chance to get out. Oh, especially if you get a favorable roll like that. You really couldn't ask for it to be any better. I don't know if he can come back without catching the 14. If he's gonna catch he's gonna catch the 14. So just kind of commit to it fully. Yep, just like that. Sure, he wouldn't have been sad to push that over just a little bit more, but he can use the 15 to work his way back.
And it's me again, TV Mike's on break. I'm not sure what he's doing.
How's it going out there?
Clay's slowly taking over the match. He is playing the game and dirtying things up, which gives him an insane advantage because Nick is an excellent shot maker.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
And I think Clay's done a nice job of, well, missed there, but he's been real comfortable around the table. Seems to be moving pretty well, and kind of a rare miss there. But that's what I was saying just before this game started. The one thing that I think is as Nick's to the table, not really that he has a lead to protect necessarily, but can't do what he did just a second ago and run off 4, 5, 6 balls and leave that opening for Clay. Now, just as I say that, I think you're going to see about the one time in 10 that Clay's not going to get out or leave himself in a very dominant position from there. I think what we'll see here is going to be a little more accurate of a representation of how the rack will play out. I mean, he's got that 1-7-2 that's kind of a mess in there, but I still think that, from here, Clay's the heavy favorite to win the game, and Nick's got to protect that type of game when he, doesn't have the opportunity to get out. He's just got to make Clay work for it a little more.
absolutely. You and I are on the same page with this. Clay's shot making and table control is 5 or 10x. I mean, Nick is still young, he's still very green, a very, very solid shot maker. He got into a couple of safety matches early on, which absolutely surprised me. But as long as Clay keeps the game, as I keep saying, dirty and only tries to get out when he can get out, I think that he wins this set.
Yeah, I mean it's hard to not declare Clay a pretty big favorite even from this score. I mean, there's a lot of set left and some things can happen, but you know, you just saw Clay did a nice job of getting into those balls. A little bit unfortunate roll with the 1-2, and further what you said as far as Nick's ball making ability, the stripe that Nick just shot up into the bottom right from the stream view was an incredible shot. I mean, he got
Right.
bad on the ball, but he just fired that ball up in our bottom left, and it was just a great shot. But he can't, one, count on that, and two, really expect any long-term sustainable success with it. But
Right.
if he's gonna move a little bit, I mean, that it's his only chance to keep Clay from turning it into a track meet.
Right. And early on, I spoke to Clay. I'm like, let's not get into a shootout. Let's get into a match where you can take a game here, take a game there, tighten things up, and put the pressure on the player who is essentially green.
Mm-hmm.
And granted, Clay's only been playing for 4 years or so. Nick's, I think, played for a year or two.
Yeah, 2 or 3. I mean, both of them are really new to the game, and Clay plays at such a high level. He's very fortunate in the fact to be playing around some of the people that he is, and he caught on to the game really, really quickly. But he's a hell of a player. Just shots just like this. I mean, at this point, kind of point of no return for this, at least in my opinion. Nick's got to be swinging at a bank shot. Now,
Yes.
watch, this will be the one time he tries to lay up, and him prove me
Right.
wrong. But I think you've got to play the bank, and
If
you've really just got to full go at it, I think.
Yes, if I'm in the position that Nick's in versus a player this caliber, I am fully
And
selling out for the bank. And
he might be trying to cut it.
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
You use the
Oh,
4-ball
wow.
there twice.
Wow. I mean,
But yeah, as I'm watching him line up, I'm like, oh, he might be trying to have that 4 be a big pocket for him. The other thing that at first I was looking at, he could bank it in the top right and maybe clog up the 6 ball, but that if it does fall, he was going to be hooked with the 8. So
yes, I was definitely on par with the bank, and I mean, not much of a guardrail with this 6, but a potential guardrail. And worst case scenario, he steals the pocket essentially. But now he left himself unfortunate, and again against a player of Clay's caliber, if you leave him, wide open table essentially with
right.
a 4 or 5 ball out, you can expect to see the table again.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, he got a fortunate roll to at least take away the 6 to where, he can't start, just right there easy, and he's got to shoot a table length shot. But I mean, Clay's one, he's definitely seasoned enough to put the ball down there really easily. I'm just kind of making an excuse for a potential miss there, but at least he got the 6. But like you said, there's 4 or 5 balls on the table. It's just far too many options, and
right. And with a player of his caliber, if you're giving up 12 games to a player who can essentially run, I would say, 1 to 2 racks in this long of a race, but in any rack, at least run 5 or 6 balls, it applies the pressure on Clay. Now, if Nick doesn't get out, he's an insane underdog from every rack because Clay's just going to outmaneuver him.
Right. Clay and I, we're bar table 8 ball. We're pretty close in ability, and I don't think I'd give Nick 12 to 25. That's a lot.
That was a ton. When it came out of my mouth, I was borderline like, what did I just say? But
the cartoon, you try to pull it back in your mouth as it's coming out, right?
But it came out, and I'm a man of my word, and let's play.
Well, I offered, and just to kind of double down on that, I told Nick I'd give him 5 to 15.
And if you and Clay are similar level, 5 to 15's more than fair. I truly think when we draw after this set, if Nick keeps it semi-competitive, which it may get out of hand sooner than later. One second.
Sure.
Might have to say something to these people.
Yeah.
How come you didn't say this?
All right. Excuse me for 1 second. There's a few people over here dancing by
Yeah,
the
I
table.
see.
I gotta
Good
go
luck
take care
with
of that. All right. I'm logging off.
Yeah, so I mean, just to kind of further on that conversation, if anybody's out there, one thing that you want to do as the better player there is just put as much pressure as you possibly can on the person you're giving the spot. Now, Wade Dar and Nick played, I'm just going to say last week or the week before, and Wade gave him a ton of weight. And, unfortunately, Wade just did not play well. He didn't break well. He didn't shoot particularly well. It was, just a rough outing for him. There was one point in the set where Wade did put a little bit of a run together and put just enough heat on Nick that his play faltered for just a second. But unfortunately, Wade didn't keep things going. And I say unfortunately, and that's if you're Team Wade. Uh, but what we're seeing here is Clay's kind of putting a little bit of a clinic out there. I mean, at this point we're 10 games to 2, and um, just each game that Clay wins, I mean, that percentage bar is well in his favor to begin with, and it's just going to extend from here. Now, we've had 2 breaks in a row where Clay's come up dry, and
Yes. All right. I'm
one.
back. I spoke to the party next to them, and we got that squared away.
Good. That
There,
thing with Fiddlesticks, I mean, it's a nice, busy pool hall. They do a great business, and it's good for the business, but it can be a tricky place to get in action in.
absolutely, absolutely. So I didn't catch the break. I, I, I assume Clay broke dry for about the
Yeah,
fourth rack in a row.
yep, Clay broke dry, and so that's kind of what I was just starting to talk about is where Nick doesn't want to run too far, but I know he was tough there, but I think you've really got to establish, take advantage of that dry break, pick suit, and
Absolutely.
at least make it challenging. So I know he didn't love his percentages there, and he tried a little bit of a safety and didn't come away with it, but you've just got to pick suit.
I think you're spot on. If I am in a game where I am essentially, I don't want to say 2-to-1 dog, but that's kind of what it is.
Oh, sure. It's more than that at this point.
Yes, I am definitely going to establish and take control of at least my part of the table. And then if I'm in Nick's position, I'm going to rely on my shot making. If I'm in Clay's position, I'm going to rely on my knowledge of the game and my cue ball control, which I believe he did a absolutely great shot, and it doesn't appear so from my angle, but if Nick is staring at the balls,
Oh yeah, I mean, Nick, Clay's got that one ball that's kind of holding everything up. I don't think the 12 passes the 13-1.
right,
Um,
and
he's hooked to play down table to the 15. I don't mind what he's doing right here at all, especially if he can make it, except for he went after it. So I'm just not sure what his end result was, what he was trying to do there. I mean, um, I don't
I
know that
thought
the one
this
fell
one
right in,
kind
which
of
is a
looked like a
problem, but I would have tried to hold the pocket there myself.
No, he's at home.
Right, I know that now.
Kurt, how many? I mean, how long does he have off on vacation? Are they?
So tomorrow.
Oh,
So you get back Wednesday. But yeah, I walked over to the table right there in my head. I need to be aware of surroundings. Please don't get in with.
oh, okay, all right.
Yeah, and Clay's in good position here. It's hard for me to tell for sure, but I believe that's the 9 on top of the 13, so Clay's just staring down these last 3 balls.
Kurt could probably play Saturday.
Nice angle. Now he's going to Navigate next.
I was not sure how serious it was, and they needed
I'll
to
double
push
check
it.
tomorrow.
John says
That may work.
Like during the day on Saturday, that's what it was.
Cecily goes up to him. He's like,
Good cue ball.
"It's a good
Very
training
nice
session,
cue ball there.
right?" I heard him.
Doing okay, guys?
So I told Missy, I said, "Go ahead."
I seen the shot where Nick like double kissed the ball in the corner, like a Hail Mary cut shot.
I said, "You just lost your bet."
It was funny.
Did it? I don't think it double kissed. I thought he switched it.
300. It was 3 races to 7.
I think something happened, but then he had to kick at the other ball.
Well, he swished it and then got a real fortunate roll, but then unfortunate. But then yeah, it went sideways for him. But
Ask Dan. Dan from
he Hail Married that ball in. It was a hell of a shot.
He's like, Troy
Clay's
Frank,
just gonna draw down and
shooter, ain't nobody ever won
clear that 13 and nice little straight in on the 8.
That's right. I told my kid, I said,
We need 20 to 30. That's our next game.
I got a lot of pool. Like, I fucking
Yeah.
I don't think you play.
I mean, this is a good training game. Apparently, it's going to cost me some money.
Whenever happened, but no, this is an actual game for both sides.
Ohio, West Virginia.
It says Clay's Heart and Texas, and Nick's
Guess who was in the final?
level against.
Well, the difference is that Nick would normally probably get another inning,
Very
but he's probably not going to get too many extra innings here if he doesn't get out.
So I'll tell you what a lot of it is. It's the heat that Clay's putting on Nick, and I'm not.
It was me and fucking
Um,
in the finals, same format, 7-5.
you know,
It was hill.
I'm not beating up on Nick when I say that, but you know, you know that you're playing a good player when they're giving you that big of a head start. You know you're going to have to fade some running, and he did just kind of the same thing that he ended up doing last time. He played safe off the first shot. Now much better safety this time. But he's got to establish. He's got to pick, suit, control the table as much as he possibly can.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Let's go. Let's go.
Wow.
We'll take it.
You know, in all seriousness,
Funny.
Nick needs 2 or 3 of those, whether it be, you know, a missed 8 ball, a very late untimely scratched, or a kicked 8 like that. He needs about 3 of those total to win this set. And to be perfectly honest, that was before Clay won 11-2 to begin with. But if you were asking me, you know, 5-6 games ago, what has to happen? Clay's got to cough up 2 to 3 games, and not, you know, not miss his second ball and then get out. No, but you know, late cough up, something like that, or an early 8 like that.
Scratch on the
And
8,
then
yeah.
just something that changes the tide. Now we'll see if Nick feels a little bit of mo his way and can make something happen.
Race to 7 for 100.
And get that. No.
Beating the first set.
He made a ball.
Having a break, the ball is come cluster on the right side.
Hill. We start over.
Well, that second ball break does create a lot of clusters.
You really got to hit them good for it not to.
That's how we feel. I'm like, yeah, fuck it.
Can't get away those games and give them 12.
Actually, he needs to keep giving them games away, so I might have a chance here.
This match will get out of hand if he does that.
Nick needs like 17 before Clay wins another game.
Right.
That's really what needs to happen here.
I wouldn't be shocked if Clay takes the lead by 18.
We were just fucking around. He'd come in. What are you guys doing?
And this is not a race to 21. If it was 21, I'd feel a little more comfortable. It is 25.
I got to tell you, um, even if it were 21, the math still favors Clay right now.
I understand it.
I mean, well, and the odds change really quick, right? I mean, it doesn't take a ton to really shift things around. Like you said, if Nick does come with the next 2 or 3 games, no, that opens things up pretty considerably. But
There you go.
history has shown so far,
Maybe not
not so
today.
much.
Last night's game, that one was like really interesting. Like,
What'd you have last night? I was licking my wounds. I turned the stream
it,
on for a
it was
second, and
Nick
wherever it
Sherrill and
was,
Cody Stevens, and Cody Stevens gave him what was it, 8-21.
oh yeah, how'd that play out?
On a valley.
Nick won it. It was on a
Okay,
valley,
okay.
That does make
but it was like it really was like a point where it looked like Cody was gonna just run over him at the beginning, like really strong. He won the first 3 or 4
Trick
games.
shot.
Then Nick won a few games. It really the rhythm changed like about 3 times in that match, and Cody
Good
got
for
to a
him.
point where he was within 3.
Mm-hmm.
But then he just made some mistakes and scratched a couple times, and Nick ended up getting out. And it was a valley table. I did use I gave him some Aramith Pro balls that were brand new, so that kind of
Well,
improved the quality of the play a little bit.
good for Nick though to be in a set with the ebbs and flows like that, and to come away with a win. I mean, very rarely are you going to be in a set that is a track meet one way or the other. Whether you're winning or losing. I mean, as many sets as I've played, I'm almost embarrassed to say how many of mine have been, either hill or a +2, +3 at the most. And I mean, it's crazy how often it happens. So knowing that you're going to see a lot more back and forth, to be able to kind of dodge those punches and hit back a little bit yourself, it's a real confidence booster for him.
Yeah, it was. I mean, obviously the video's there, unless, well, I don't know, the music might have blocked it on YouTube. You know how that shit is.
I
But
turned it on for just a second when I was
25-19.
I forget where I was, but the only thing I saw is, I mean, it was wherever it was, it was just really blue.
well, that was our basically our other setup. Mike Cease's computer
Hmm.
and camera.
Well, I mean, it can be more lights than anything. I mean,
Now that's a different kind of break.
yeah, clay breaks like that.
That pop break where he doesn't scratch.
Clay breaks like that, I don't want to play them. I'm not sure I want to play them anyway, but
How you doing, brother? Good.
Let's give a shout out to Ben Zimmer, Fiddlesticks alumni, monster player in his time.
is he out there?
Yeah, he's here for Pool League, I think. Plays
Oh
like
yeah,
APA.
I knew he was playing again a little bit. He was that last tournament that we had. He didn't play in it, but he was there.
What are you trying to do?
I don't. Well, I could be wrong about him not playing in it. I don't think I am though. I think he came in later.
He plays
Because
in
he
like
was-
1 or 2 tournaments a year, really, that are
Yeah.
bigger ones. I mean, the guy was a champion.
So I have heard. I'd never actually ran into him over the years. Not that I knew of, anyways. But yeah, he played real strong. I didn't think he had that.
I think Some of the spectators are, well, the
Yeah.
party goers on the next table are a little close, but they're paying customers as well. So I think we're playing real
Yeah, I
close
mean,
on the 2 ball.
I'm surprised he's not shooting the 5, but if he could get over there and move that a little bit.
I'm a worker. I work full time. Fair enough. I can't.
Yeah, I mean, these are the tables that are tricky. I mean, an early miss by Clay, but also leaves a table that Nick really doesn't have a high percentage at all of getting out on. The 8's tied up, the 7's tied up, the 1 and the 3 are kind of a mess, but yet all Clay's balls are fairly open, so there's not a good opportunity for cover here. I think he's going to play that combo and hang that 7 up. Unfortunately, I think he left Clay the half of the pocket to make it, but he wasn't on a bad path at all. Would have liked to have seen the cue
Hey,
ball a little
I
closer
told
to the
you.
end rail and make it work that way, but
So
he was just
so
in a
so you
really
want a
bad
vacuum?
spot.
No,
All right.
Kurt can't win. I swear to God.
I don't say if you want to back Kurt, all right.
All right, I hear John in the background. What's going on?
No, that ain't John. John's at home. He didn't want to come out.
Jawing.
Oh,
Talking.
Benzi's talking to Travis about something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think he told him Kurt can't win, is what I think he told him. LOL.
Yeah, I think that's what was said. I just didn't know if he was talking about against him or somebody else.
Damn. All right.
He's going to get 50-yard line here a little bit.
Yeah, he is for sure. I can't say the 8's really clean either, but it's got a little bit of a pocket.
It goes. I mean, he's really not. I mean, he's got to come with a shot, but he's. I would have thought he would have went to the other corner there.
All right, Nick, this is
You
your
got to
chance
go with what's
here.
comfortable.
You got to figure out this 1 and this 3 ball. That's the worst. 15-12.
Okay, he's got to be a little careful here. Don't leave Clay that bank shot. I understand the process of trying to move that 1 of 3 part right there. I mean, I know what he was looking for, but it wasn't time yet. As far as the safety, he could have went down and just bumped the 4 ball, got the 4 off the rail just a little bit.
Ooh. All right, this is it, Nick.
Okay, that's what you hope for.
Yeah, this is it.
Clay's doing a nice job as far as not so much doing a nice job, but the rolls are on Clay's side a little bit here. It seems like every time Clay misses, Nick does not have a lot to shoot at. I mean, even this right here, if he can play the 7 ball, good. But the 3 ball, he's close to his work and it's off angle a little bit. The 1's really tight to the side. The 5 doesn't go. And even this 7 ball, I mean, you're elevated over the 1 and then you've got to do a little bit with cue ball for position. He rattled it home.
Yeah, I mean, he's just really
But
guessing.
that's not
with
bad,
Whitey.
though.
Yeah,
so,
it's just
now
wild. It's the Wild West with the cue ball.
Well, I'll tell you, though, and yeah, he was, for sure. He let that get away from him, but, it's also everything I said, though. He's elevated over the 1. He's tight by the 8. He's loaded up with inside. I wouldn't love being where he is, but it could have been worse. Now, I think from here, I think I'm playing the 5 in the side, and I'm just going to move down to the 4, and then move from the 4 to the 3-1 afterwards. I'm not crazy about taking this 3 on. But you got to be careful with the 5 too. I mean, it's a back cut, and you could run into the 4. Yeah, I don't like being elevated like that.
I mean, yeah, I don't know what
I don't want to do 10
he's.
feet. Way better than mine. But
Okay.
Got the 5 to make it big though. Now he's just got to work his way back to the 1. That's it's kind of why I thought coming off the 4 was a little easier, and then having the 3 and the 1 both there, oh, he's gonna get that cue ball.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
You just tell him.
He would have needed an angle on the 4 anyway to make a move down here, unless he's gonna play bank.
right.
That's good.
Let you out from under it. And you gotta split. No.
But I do get a little bit of side action, so I'm like, I need this off the stream, so I don't have to think. And because otherwise, I'm like the best deal in the world. Like I am the greatest big person.
Check it out, guys. For only $24.99 a month, you get all the live TV channels and networks you can handle, basic and advanced channels, premium movie channels, all the sports leagues, even wrestling, boxing, and your UFC fights. Okay. You got a Fire Stick, an Android box, an Apple device, another web platform. We can help you. Let's get streaming. Send me a message and check it out today.
I'm like, tell you, hey, we you're only getting 1,500 or 1,200 because again, if the match is even.
At this point, Nick, I hope you go back and watch this and say, well, at least we learned something. We played a tough guy, and because at this math, yeah, I mean, unless you like come off a 70-point Fargo stall, I don't see this happening.
Well, one thing I'll say here is, I mean, we're well into the set now, and Clay's up 13-3, and um, I think that Clay is a far better player, and Nick would tell you that he is, and Clay would tell you that he is. But 13-3 is tough. 13-3 is tough against anybody. But I'll also say this, and I mean, you know how good of friends Cody and I are, and you know how I play, and you know how Cody plays. Cody would give me 10-30. That's a hell of a lot of weight. And we've talked about it a little bit before, and he doesn't have to win, but it really comes down to how you start is a huge portion of it. That goes without saying, but how do you play with the spot?
Right.
You know, does
That's
the
a good
spot fire Cody up, and
I mean,
in this case,
that's a pretty good spot for you to get, even from a player of his caliber. 10 games.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's a hell of a lot of weight.
yeah.
You know how to do it. You gotta work the fucking ladder.
And I mean, him and I will get together, as much as we can when we've got something going on, and we play some practice sets, and you know, play each other pretty tight. And I mean, I've been on the outcome, or on the good outcome of some of those sets. But if we really start talking, okay, put a couple bucks in the middle and really see who's going to win. There's no question it's Cody, but when you're getting and giving that type of a spot, how you play once you put that scoreboard up there is such a big deal. I mean, I've played 3 sets. I've played 3 races to 30 where the player has given me 5 games, and each time each set I've played really well. So apparently I don't mind getting weight. Um, I've played 2 sets where there's 2 in particular that I'm thinking of where I've given 5 games, and the first time we played, um, it was 5 going to 30, and I caught the spot at 17. So it's 17-17. So at that point, you got to pick me to be a huge favorite, right? The match went hill. So I
like
just I'll say the
separate
mental
from
piece of it
like that's my like
plays in
11
almost as
up
much as
to
the physical piece of it, in my
like
opinion.
2021. If it's a match, I think I have an edge. And like myself, I might do a
It's like different kinds of
All right, let's go, Nick.
yeah.
Clay put himself in the middle of nowhere,
Spend money.
so that's why Nick's at the table.
You beat me 15-14. I'm like, dude, you beat me one
right,
game. Like, dude,
right,
you're not the best
Yeah,
player.
Yeah, but
apparently.
again,
right,
You beat me 15-3.
left
Like,
Nick right on the rail and
right.
but like, I don't
no
know.
no good clear path to running out.
Like I'm
He's got a breakout ball with the
probably playing
14.
9 ball, or table 20 a game,
Right.
one pocket 50 a game.
I played
That way you gotta win. Like,
I played
Nice
last
shot.
weekend.
It's a real strong
He
shot
He's
there.
gonna have to.
Actually.
He's gonna have to run forward,
he was
straight top, I think, with
I
the
mean,
14.
and we played races
Run into the 7.
Yeah, stunning. He's got
when
stun
he
into it a little
looked
bit.
at
Not
power
too
though.
much top, but
and then he said you hustled me for
Yes.
$20.
All right,
Right.
there you go, Nick.
that's
And
enough.
when he
And
when
I was kind of questioning leaving the 9 there, but yeah,
I'm like, hey, just out of
at
curiosity,
least now there's another ball to shoot at. No, I think he's
oh,
just.
damn, what's
I don't think he's going to take on the 9. I think he plays the 12 right now.
so what's your part? I said, I'm not even established. And I'm like, realistically, I'm probably going to come in like low fives. And I said, I probably play closer to like 5% range. My knowledge is 670. My physical is 500. So, and he's like, oh, you guys hustled? I'm like, buddy, no, I did not. But
No, we hustled you. I raised the bet.
right, but yeah, we did races today for $20. Like,
Ooh,
I'm like, I'm
you
playing
got pretty
like
close.
Right. Both of them
He's off by a couple
Yeah, I mean, just
degrees. Couple degrees.
yeah, and just unfortunately, just didn't get a really nice spread, and or not so much
yeah,
spread, but a good roll
stole from him.
afterwards, and
Stole from him.
Oh man.
here's another difference of how the sets have been playing out, though. I mean, we saw what Nick had to shoot at off of Clay's miss, and then we just saw what
They
Clay had to
had
shoot off
that
of
game
Nick's
has been
miss, and
offered
it just
to
seems like it's one of those things when it rains, it
both
pours. I
sides.
mean,
Um,
you know, luck, fortune, whatever you want to call it, plays a small part. I don't think anyone will argue that. And
I think so at skill level, but when it comes up to
right
hard
now,
knocks,
not only is Clay playing pretty well, and you're not getting the best game out of Nick, but
Craig's being
the
6
balls are
versus
rolling good for Clay and making it that much harder for Nick.
6'3" in the country against him.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy out for 200.
I'm like a 6'7".
Oh, come on, be fair. At least offer him free.
I mean, still he's strong.
No, it's just fucking getting the most shit faced and fucking.
Right.
Now with the kid, you probably playing it.
Now, I'm not even fully convinced that you were in a bad game, though, Mike.
You beat
But
fucking
we're
what?
seeing what Clay had to do to win.
5 or 6.
Now, it'll sound silly, and don't get me wrong, I
I'm like
would
25, 19.
bet all my pocket money and someone else's pocket money that Clay wins from here. But
That's what I'm talking.
there's going to be that point in the set where Clay does, whether it's 16-15 or it's 18-17, where Clay actually takes that first physical game lead on the scoreboard.
And like 10
And
ahead for
what I have seen happen, I don't expect to see here, but what I have seen happen is players will get complacent, they relax a little bit, and then even, not intentionally whatsoever, but they'll get just that little bit, whether you want to call it tentative or just enough to almost throw them out of stroke, and you'll start to see
Right.
a little bit of surge from the other player.
I told
Or in that same breath,
funny how it comes down to
the other player kind of feels they're at the point of no return, and they just kind of freewheel their way into
tough
2 or
break.
3 games.
And was 10 ahead.
So there's still some things that can happen as we play things out a little bit.
$1,000, $1,000, and Shane's tough as nails. Shane Open.
oh yeah,
And
Yeah, we're playing next to the mini skirt. Apparently, I wasn't even aware of it. I didn't notice it honestly. But there's just, I mean, it's business. I mean, there's people in here playing pool.
Oh,
We're
it does
just,
a nice job of not
yeah.
staying out of the
No,
pocket
you,
there.
the last time they played nine ball and all ball, beat him in straight pool.
That might have been the same week because
Kurt went for a stupid fucking shot that he should have never shot, and
and
ended up losing in straight pool.
and Shane had
You must be hearing what's going on in the
I-
background there.
yes, I
you're
am.
supposed to go.
I'm sorry.
You're supposed to go. And boom, boom, boom. And then he asked about it before the game, and I'm like,
Hey, I like that, Nick.
I'm
This
not
is a
jumping
nice
out there
shot.
because I'm not comfortable with it. But I'll tell you what, if you guys put up 700 or something,
Well, puts him in real good shape to get out here. He's just got to execute.
she's like, are you sure? I'm like, bro, like,
Mike, that might be what they're talking about.
he's like, no. I'm like,
I'm not sure.
all right, I'll tell you what, play whatever. And it might have been that night because he switched games on me. It might have been the straight pool night because
Yeah, they played straight pool. Kurt should have won
because
he went for like a cut shot down the rail when he could have just fucking pulled
We're
up.
talking about like Shane Allball or something.
yes,
Well, yeah,
yes.
Kurt.
I did
Yes.
most of
Kurt
those
gave that
games.
fucking game away. I'm like, what are you? He
Now, I
did
wasn't
that.
sure if he was supposed to play the 5 or the 4 there, honestly.
Definitely had to play the 4. Um,
Essentially winning
and I like,
our matches.
He just got to zero in on this ball and float it down a little bit.
yeah, but he did well. He got to the, you know,
He had to give me 8.
to the other side of it. It's natural position. Like you said, just roll forward and make
There
the
you go.
ball.
There you go.
He's in really good shape from where he was. Yeah, absolutely.
In the league, and he couldn't handle it. Wow. He tells me, like, we used to be buddies.
Nothing to do here. Just
Play
roll.
one
Yeah.
fucking match,
There you go.
4 ahead for 200.
Give him
I
some
had him
nightmares.
down 2 games. I need 2 balls, and he needed like 7. He fucking missed, and I'm getting the 2 balls. And he just went like this.
All right, Nick. Nice job.
And I had someone back at me, my buddy Donnie. And Donnie's like, oh, yeah, you fucking quit for the money. You know, it's like, what do you mean? Because the lights come on. It was like 2:30 in the morning. Chris ain't shutting down. He's gonna let us fucking. He's like, oh, no. He goes, yeah, I gotta close. He said, yeah, we can play all fucking night. We ain't done. He's like, oh, man, that's a bad game. It didn't pay. So I'm like, dude, I can never play him again. Because I'm that guy. I'm the guy that's like,
Oh my God. Are you hearing this story?
Only, and I can't quite hear every word, but
Something.
I do hear most of it. Yeah. That might be why I'm being quiet. I'm not sure.
and I lose, I'm not gonna want to pay. And I'm
Right,
not doing it.
right,
So I'm
right.
just not playing ever again.
I 100% to your side of it.
Adam Martin, we'll take 20 to 25.
Afterwards,
Yeah, I mean, Nick's really been jumping out there against kind of God and everybody, and I am going to kind of double down on what Adam's saying a little bit though. Um, I, you'll find so many people that will just say, uh, play the bigger players, basically throw your money away, and that's not what Nick's doing here. I mean, there's a legit spot, and he's out gambling, but just from the school of thought of play better people and just take your lumps and blah 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 blah. And I think there's a time for a little bit of all of it, right? I mean, there's plenty of people that play Nick's speed. I don't know, Mike. I know you're involved in the action, and I know why you're doing it, but is Nick Morley opposed to playing somebody for 20, 50, $100? Um, and there's plenty of people his speed that play right in that he can go battle for, you know, 6, 7, 8 hours and risk $60 all the way around. Um, do that every
Hey,
three,
that was
four
that was a
times.
great shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Do that every 3, 4 times, and then your fifth time go swing at something a little bit bigger. But also that something a little bit bigger doesn't have to be against somebody,
And again,
Wade speed, Clay speed, that type of thing.
you really want to be for the unders.
Just
I beat him out of, he'll tell you himself. I beat him out of
get some games in, still get the sweat, just don't make it such a big sweat.
I just beat him. I hustle you. It was great because I like encourage. I like encourage. The only reason you give him the last four, last five is because you think you break him. You're like, what do you mean?
Yeah, and Adam, I mean, I agree.
I
There's
do break him.
definitely time
I
to
like
play those
Kevin
tougher
now.
players, and
And he's like,
what you gain from that is immeasurable.
because he's giving me the last four, last five.
Kind of what I'm saying is just
I gave.
there's
I said, I'll give you
tons
all
and tons
three.
of options,
You
and
give me the last
completely
two.
agree with you as
Hmm.
far as
And he said, bet.
that much money in the middle all the time.
9-1. I said, now how good do you break?
Oh, I don't know. I just like seeing numbers, I
He made
guess.
shooter in the last on the board there.
It's a back and forth thing. It's,
Steal. I got Chris, shooter, getting the last four. Kurt. And Kurt beat him.
you win 1,500.
Oh, Mike, for you, it's totally
I
different.
gave him the last seven.
You know, yeah, I mean, I totally understand what you're doing. I don't have any issue with that at all.
Yeah,
Uh,
there.
just talking about Nick and his progression and what he's got going on
Kurt gave
as
me
far as if he's really looking to improve just some of the different ways he can go about it.
Ooh.
and you know Wally Bentley? Well, Wally Bentley, he played pretty fucking good. Kurt gave him 7 for 21 up at Chad's place twice and beat him. He gave Tommy
Get
Pitt.
these guys on the mic. I want to hear the whole
Gave him the last
conversation.
fucking four. So he's done some crazy stuff.
Yeah, but and Kurt said he was a fucking monster. A monster.
But Kevin was a little better than Kurt. Consistent.
I heard that.
He said it has a higher gear than his.
Yes, yes.
But Kevin played like more consistent.
Right, right. You got your consistent player, and then you have your.
Yeah, if Kurt hits his
We're even talking about the brother,
Yeah.
which I did stream him a couple times back in the day.
I have actually I have heard all the stories about his brother and who he is and how he plays and everything else, but I've never met him either.
One of the guys that you gotta make moves because I mean,
Yeah, you would never do anything unless the money's up there.
yeah, like
But Matt Heath, Matt's talked about him a few times, and
every person should know this. I mean, if they ask me to post, I will, but do I need to? Absolutely not. Like,
it's a nice shot.
at the league game, I've only been there maybe a dozen, 15 times. And Chris, like, if they ask you to post, post, but if not, just say, I said you didn't.
Well, if you're Nick, you're just kind of hoping that 13 finds a way to get in the way somehow.
I got the same reputation as being a stakeholders. And, I mean, even as a player, like, just when I play for like, you're the $20 hauler. And that's about right. And I thought I was going to bust his ass for 50 minute one pocket, and then he destroys Clay. And I'm like, I'm not playing you because one, I'm not good at the game. Two, you're better than me. Like, not trying to be a punk or a hustler, but
Well, yeah, like at some
Flirted
point
with it a little bit, but
like,
down table a little bit.
7 or 8 games.
Nice window from the 5 to the 8.
I mean, granted, give him some weight, but he knows all the shots. And I'm like, I gotta back off this one.
that's a lot of fucking weight. I tried to play Corey Duel when he was in here playing Big Ed. They played $10,000.
Nice.
Even?
All right, 16-15 going to 25.
I'm still on Corey's side.
Clay gave up the world, 12 game head start.
Big Ed wanted to run it back and Corey didn't.
He's on the verge of catching it at 16.
Where am I after that?
Aaron said Donnie was back.
But yeah, something like that, where am I at? Like,
And you'll have to forgive me, I'm listening to everybody out there at Fiddlesticks talk about different gambling sets.
I would have said, well, you're guaranteed this money, right? No matter what. And then we're putting up this.
Actually, with my
Right.
other headsets, you would be able to pick up all that. This is like a noise canceling thing.
Right now, I think they just mentioned Jesus fucking Christ getting in the game, so I'm not playing anymore. It's getting too tough there, so I'm just gonna sit here and commentate. I didn't know they were gonna bring in the Lord Almighty to play.
I mean,
first talked to him,
I wanted to play him. I said, come on, man, I want to see what I can do. I said, I'll play him 12-4 umpire. I'm like, I don't know if I can win, honestly. And if you can't, you're like, God, just fuck it.
Well, at least Nick, Clay's broke drive the last 2 or 3 racks, or three. I think 3 out of the last 4 racks, and twice Nick's played safe off the break. Um, Played a good safety the first time, and it actually ended up working out for him because that's when Clay kicked the 8 and out of turn. But
14,
uh,
8 straight. I tried for him. Like
I mean, he was for sure going to. I'm just glad that he established there, and
I'm like, how bad is it?
you got the 15-12 in the bottom left that can be a little bit tricky for Clay. So
He might be able to win this game here.
yeah, I mean, and he doesn't have to run out from here necessarily. I mean, I hope he does. He's got the path to, but you're just not going to see a high percentage of runouts from Nick. So he's got to make sure he's getting in on the good suit. And
Yeah, it would have been nice to hit that ball. Although it might not even need to be broken
well,
out, really. But
no, but I mean, he made things a little tougher here. I don't think he can play the 6 right now. But he can kind of pinch the 4 right there and go from the 4 to the 6 to then come over for the 2 and 7. He's got to put a nice tight hit on the 4 though. Maybe move over into the 13 just a little.
oh, he's playing a 7. Now he played the 2. All right. Oh, man. I mean, you got to really get in here to get to this 6 ball and then cross the table to get to the 7. But you're pretty committed at
Well,
this point.
it's almost natural. I mean, if he spears the 4 just with a little bit of draw, he's going to come into the 6. I mean, he's got to come back on it a little. Yeah, I mean, right path, just unfortunately missed. Unfortunately, with that miss, though, he untied Clay's one trouble spot, so put Clay in kind of a track meet situation again.
Well, I think this was a pretty affordable lesson, even for both of them, because I mean Clay's obviously getting staked, so this is like a good workout. A race to 25. It's, I mean, traditionally, like I put Clay in against Dunbar playing dead even. I'm thinking I got the advantage, and Clay did not have the mental grind to get there.
Mm-hmm.
And this was about a year and a half ago.
Sure, and I mean, Clay and Nick both they're both young players. I mean, Clay's excelled very, very quickly, and he plays at a decent level for sure. Nick just kind of getting into it now. There we got a little bit of a roll if your team, Nick. There,
Yeah, he might be
Clay's gonna have to get the jump cue out here.
20% hooked on this ball.
Um, but
But hey,
Listen, I'll
Yeah.
take a bunch of games. I mean, this is. I hope he hooks himself every other shot.
see right here.
Don't touch the screen. It's touch screen. I mean, I think he's gonna make it. He's actually a pretty accomplished jumper. He might be a little too vertical for my taste, but well, good contact.
it was tricky. There was a lot of cut on that ball, but you know, just talk to talk. I mean, you know, Nick's got to move back and forth from the 6 to the 7. However he does it, if he starts with the 4 or starts with the 6, he's still got to move from side to side on the tables with the side pockets and everything else, and then still get down for the 8. I mean, you know, sure, 4 ball out and nothing touching each other, so
Get in there.
he was gonna have to come with that 4 ball from there, though.
I'm pretty sure he shoots.
He
at the
could have
bank.
done worse with the miss, but you know, he plays way more of a favorite to make this ball than he was the jump shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah, right
Nice
in.
shot.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're
All right, we
Nick, I
need.
mean,
All right, Nick, we gotta ask for mercy. We gotta
that's
ask for mercy. It ain't gonna work now. This spot ain't gonna work.
exactly what you're hoping for there. I mean, you know, you got a little reprieve, but unfortunately just couldn't close it out. And
It's not over, but it's kind of over. Chris, he
16s.
he gave up 12.
Yeah. No, he didn't.
My loud mouth said, "Fuck it, let's have a game." And like, I really didn't want to do 12. I'm like, it's a good test for both of you.
Yeah.
For the youngster to go.
Mike, I was telling that must be Clay State Course in the background there.
It is.
I was telling
Chris
him
Suter.
I don't. Yeah, I don't think I would have given Nick 12. I mean, watching this, I'm a little more inclined, but 12 to 25 is a damn lot of weight.
25-19.
Yeah.
I may be wrong. I may be 25-17.
You think that's what the?
About 8-9 games in, I said 25-19. Now I'm going 25-17.
Well, you know what's interesting is that Clay played Cody with 4 games, and that game was pretty close. And we just got 8 games from Cody last night, and Nick won by 4.
Who did?
That was on a valley.
So many things get thrown out with these spots because the mental aspect changes so much going into the game.
Fair amount.
Clay played. Was it Mackey or Dunbar when he broke his wrist?
How do I put it politely? Cody just
No, it was Dunbar. That's the set. I was like, "Are you sure
Yeah,
you really want to
see,
play?"
that's
He's like,
the
"Oh
thing, I
yeah,
mean,
I'm fine." He's like, "I'm fine." was
I
like,
like Clay to
"Oh,
win that
okay,
set
I mean,
too, but he was sitting there played the damn set with a cast on.
He did have a cast on.
Nick is of the mindset that I don't think he feels like this moment is too big or it's impossible. Like there are some people that if they get gapped really quick like this, they're gonna fold up their tent stakes and say they took it.
Right. I completely agree with you
I
there.
can see this kid actually.
I completely agree with you.
I'm not saying he's going to. I'm saying if given the opportunity, I could see him taking advantage if an opportunity was given to him.
I mean,
But yet
from here, I think the gap is just too big. It's too big.
Well, that's the whole thing, and that's what I said. Most people would have that mentality, and they would bring that mindset to the table. But
And
like this moment right here, if this worked out where he got this game, and then
Knicks
like
won 4 games, and one of them was Clay making an 8 early.
That's true.
Now, Nick did make a few mistakes. Once in
I mean,
college,
Clay's playing very smart. He's actually
expect
holding his composure great.
his caliber versus a player his caliber.
Oh, I think
And
I
so
mean,
maybe
just
he's
about everything's,
grown.
yeah, just about everything's went Clay's way since since I've sat down and that if you're Clay, it's exactly what you want.
I mean, he did beat up on Dunbar the other month. Like, beat him 4 sets for 1,000 apiece. But,
2,000.
oh, well, no, it was more than that, because the other dude had half, right?
He had like 50 here, 100 there on it. I think the most.
I thought it was 1,000 a set.
No, that's 2,000. I think the most Nico ever had was like $200 on a set.
big body Ben. What do you guys want to do for $1 or $2?
I'll tell you what. I'll arm wrestle you for 200.
Just an arm wrestle, bet.
Hey, if Adam's still in the chat, they're talking about arm wrestling.
I know, I was just
I'll put
thinking
Adam
about
in the
that. It's Ben Z talking about he'll arm wrestle Travis. They're about to do it right now.
No, I won't. Adam had hurt those two guys. Now, here again, little chance for Nick, and
Yeah, he just hit that way
a
too
much better
hard,
look
but
at the table to get there. Adam's still there. He said he'd let Ben use 2 hands, and I promise he's not joking. Adam would probably
I mean,
let
they're
me
not.
use
They're.
both hands
Oh my
and
God, they're
somebody
arm
else's.
wrestling, but he's like, "This is for free. We're not really betting money."
Right.
All right, Nick. Way to
Got a
go.
little angle there.
He's probably just gonna just be able to come off the rail just a couple
Yeah, I mean, he's
inches
going to
on
punch
this.
out a little bit, but get an opportunity to get closer to your work. Oh, he had enough. Okay, good shot.
Kid's not
Nice
dead. Let's
man.
go. Let's go.
Mike, I'll try to make a game with you, and I'm being really serious on this one. Ben Kleinfelder from Toledo and Kurt.
Yeah, I mean, he don't even know him, so he should just play. I don't think it's outrageous. No, I do not.
I did talk to Ben a little bit tonight, and he will play a big table set with him.
You don't want to play bar table?
He'll play bar table too.
Okay.
But Kurt was woofing about wanting to play big table. He'll play both.
He'll probably just woof about anything which will stop him from actually playing a game.
That's also true.
That's he's gonna message me.
That's also
be
true.
Like, you're a dickhead.
But I am giving him an opportunity. Kurt's been saying any player, he told me any player under 730 on the big table, but I found him a player well under 700.
He's like 670.
He's like 680.
I said, hey, you want to race to
We'll play him big table.
you just won the game
or bar table.
How confident would you be? Pretty fucking confident. Oh, well, fucking do it.
And we can bet a buck or two.
I'll try you some for 2,000 if you want to. I swear to God, I wish I was.
Listen, who won the free wrestling match?
I wish I was.
The free arm wrestling match.
Come on, Mike.
I wish I was.
Me?
I mean, you do have big arms. I mean, I got a guy I'll put in the box. I'll have to split it though with somebody.
I wish I was a hustler.
Hey, arm wrestling is fuck no.
Dude, imagine if I was like a hustler.
There's our West Virginia State ACS Championship coming up in 2 weeks. It's a huge singles and team event at the hotel in Hurricane, West Virginia. There's a pretty good break for Nick. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
You can jump back on here. Steve's still on there.
Yeah, I mean, Nick's been swimming uphill for several games here, but if you're him, what you want to do is just, maintain what you can, win the games that you can, keep your attitude in the game. I haven't seen anything that goes against any of that at all, but um, from the strictest sense, you're in the lead right now. And as long as you can stick around, anything can happen. I mean, I talked a little bit ago as Clay's done all that work, and I mean, it's a mental grind. You put a lot of work in to make up that type of spot. It's very natural to have a little bit of a relax, a let down, just relax a little bit, and next thing you know, you can cough up 2 or 3 games,
Absolutely.
and you've got all that work to do again.
Absolutely. I pulled Clay on the side a second ago, and I'm like, if before this match started, if I were to say you were going to play him a race to 8 or 9 and give it one game, how confident would you be? And he just gives me this look. I'm like, all right, well, play that game then. All those prior games are behind you. Nick is, I think, playing a little better later in the set. I mean, but still not on Clay's speeder level. And if Clay wants to win and finish it out, he has to maintain and continue to buckle down and keep dirtying the games up.
Yeah, I mean, you're giving up 12 games. Clay's a far superior player here. Just what has been, really fortunate for Clay is I just think the balls have rolled really well for him, along with good play. He's played very, very well, but then the times that he's missed, there have been times that he's missed that, Nick's had no shot. Nick's been on the rail. He's shooting at a half ball. Just
Right.
all the things that you want to have happen to win a set. And there was a good stretch there where Clay did make a couple mistakes, but Nick
And
wasn't even able to capitalize.
giving up 12
Um,
games, you have to have those things to happen.
Absolutely. And just like I've said in that same breath now, Clay kicked that 8 ball in. And when that happened, Mike, Clay's got to do this about 3 times. Especially if I would have been talking in the beginning of the set, that's one of the things that I would have brought up is, for Nick to win this, not only does he have to play well, Clay's going to have to play a little less. I mean, some of those types of shots,
And probably
just
make
balls that
and,
you
and,
just
and pro- and
don't
probably
expect them.
make that 3 ball. That's
Exactly. And so I said Clay's going to have to cough up 2 or 3 games, and I'm not even going to say necessarily something like that where I do think that this could be a miss that cost the game potentially, but I'm talking on a 5th or 6th ball, um, hooking himself on the 8 and not being able to make it. Things like
sure,
that
sure,
let
sure,
Nick win out.
sure, sure.
2 or 3 times that has to happen for, just kind of widen that spot up even a little bit more than the 12.
Right.
And it would have had to have happened early too. Now, as we move through the rest of the set, and you're going to see Nick hooked here.
He,
It
he
just
he was definitely stretched out, and from my angle, he had to be on.
he's got to go a little wider here, I think. No, double taps it in.
I mean, not nice shot, smidge of luck, smidge of skill. Um, he 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 doesn't have a very high percentage shot on the 14, obviously. Now, where he places the cue ball is going to obviously affect the rest of the rack. If he leaves the cue ball and doesn't tie the 14 up with one of Clay's balls with a wide open table, I would say he's in a smidge of trouble.
Yeah, I mean at this point, and through no fault of his own, I mean, he's outstretched off of the miss from Clay, and didn't, I don't want to say completely no fault, but outstretched on that first shot and didn't have a great opportunity to get around to where he want to be. What he's doing here is probably where I would be as well. I think he's just got to create some offense and almost hope for a roll,
Right.
because like what you were alluding to, between him being locked right on it and how spread out all of Clay's balls are, trying to find that spot would be about like finding a unicorn in the
Sure.
middle of the table.
Sure.
So
Sure.
you just got to almost try to just, turn the tide and hope for something to fall in your favor.
Right. I mean, it's the proverbial needle in a haystack at that point, where
Right.
you're forced into a very difficult shot. I mean, I'm not sure if Nick's ever attempted or practiced that shot. Some of us have, some of us hasn't. Even if we have, it's still not, you know, a cupcake, I guess. Now, by getting that far out of shape, now the match is tied and the spot is gone. Assuming Clay does what he did. Oh, well, all right, so he
You can roll
way
50-50. You can roll
he
below 50-50 here.
he
Yeah,
wa-
I
he
mean,
way over
just
hit the ball.
uh, I've said it a couple times and just talked about it with you, but these are the things that Nick has to have happen to have a chance. Now, and
Absolutely.
I say that before we see what Clay does with it, because he can still cut that ball down in the bottom left. I think that's what he's looking at, and
Yes, I've shot with Clay enough. I absolutely know that he's going to cut that ball,
yeah,
and
he speared it.
he nailed it.
Yeah.
Very nice shot, young man. So now that ties the setup. That takes a lot of stress off of Clay and a little more stress on Nick, meaning that he now has to play even with somebody he knows that he can't play even with. But that does not mean he's out of it. I mean, Nick
Oh,
is
without question.
if Clay breaks dry, and Nick is absolutely capable of getting out. Earlier, he told me the most he's ever ran on a stream or in a game match was a 2-pack, which is I think it's a 5-10-ish. If you run a 2-pack and bar box 8-ball, I mean that's semi strong to me. Getting 12
Sure.
games, I mean especially getting 12 games.
Sure.
I don't. The way this layout is here, it appears that Clay's going to establish solids. The 4 is his major issue. He keeps looking at it.
You did it.
Now he's reevaluating.
We need 12 to 21. That's what we needed.
TV Mike says 12 to 21 is a little more fair, and TV Mike must have had one too many shots.
Hmm.
Clay establishes, doesn't leave himself much, maybe a shot on the one to get right in that window for the four. Like, there is next to no margin for error. Essentially coming into the 14 for some bump shape or getting absolutely flawless like that.
Yeah, for a second I was having a hard time watching this on Zoom's a little bit different, so I couldn't tell if the cue ball was going to slide down on top of it, but he hit that really well.
Yes, he hit that shot at, again, the speed that he plays at. If I'm shooting it, I'm probably going to hit a little harder just for the protection of the 14, but I'm not that confident. He is. Now
And just rolled out to the side pocket there.
Yep.
Nope.
He has two options. I assume he's going to go in the side, and that's where he's lining up. Shoots it.
Be a little careful with that cue ball there, though.
Almost scratches.
Yeah. Twice, too. I mean, he could have caught the 9 and done it, and he could have caught the 14 as well.
Now he looks up and smiles.
We need more weight, Nick.
TV Mike claims that they need more weight. I find that
at this point,
I find that to be a lie.
Yeah, at this point he's not wrong, but I think action is already in and the lines are already set.
I would say so. Now, if we want to reevaluate and create a new game from here on, that's an option too. But no, if Clay continues with his head ball break, which we do the pop break, and try to maintain the cue ball at the 50, on this table, it seems that the balls go towards the right side of the table for whatever reason in a cluster, whether you make one or not. And I think that gives him a huge advantage because he can outmaneuver Nick with the cue ball. And if Nick attempts, an out and doesn't get home, Clay's just simply going to tie him up.
Yeah, I mean, I think just Clay being the better player. I mean, I think both scenarios favor Clay. I just
absolutely
because the only thing that I'll say to that is with that cluster table where you have Nick who's not going to run out, it gives him the opportunity to duck with bigger percentage than what it will on a table like this.
Yes.
Now, so a table like this, if I'm Clay, this is what I want to work in.
Absolutely.
And I like to work in a cluster. It's really kind of my favorite game to play in. But when I'm playing someone that I truly have to outrun, I want the opportunity to outrun them. And knowing that I'm far more capable of ducking here than my opponent is.
I definitely...
Now, I understand what you're saying, and I don't think you're wrong. I just think that I just think both things favor Clay. I mean, he's just in a good spot to win from here.
Yes, I mean, he's definitely hands down the superior player. He definitely has advantage of the rack. Now that was a very nice shot by Nick.
And how things play out from here is important too. I mean, like I mentioned, Clay did all that work to take the lead. Now he's got to maintain it, and you saw Clay with that little miss there, and this is one of the first times. I don't want to say one of the first times, but one of the few times that Nick started right off with that sixth ball and led to this led to the first breakout and just played through it really well. And I'm not super crazy about shooting that 7 there, but to each their own. And he worked it out fine. And
I, I probably would have elected to shoot the 1, but it
yeah, and you know, he's on the table. I know you're right there, but I'm sitting here watching on a computer screen. I don't tend to know everything. Um, he definitely wants a little more angle than he has there, but still, the two sitting right in front of a hole, so even that you can't sweat too much. I mean, you know, like you've commented, and I think just about everybody said, Nick is one hell of a ball maker.
he
So,
absolutely is.
you know, if you can't do much with it, just take your medicine here and get yourself not on a steep angle with that 2 ball. And
The only issue I see here is if he slow rolls it, he may come up behind the 13.
right, right, that's where getting straight, and he did a nice job. He doesn't have much of an angle at all, and it's an angle to the right side, so if the cue ball drifts, it'll drift a little bit to the rail. Yeah,
That's
he's straight
that
on.
that's the
Yeah.
absolute stroke that he needed to fire it in, stop it, and shoot the ball. Very nice shot.
And you know, small victories, but if you're Nick, you got to like that. I mean, Clay's had
Absolutely,
an
absolutely.
opportunity to take a real lead a couple times, and he's been able to fight him off each time. I mean,
This is our
you
new
know, he's
fireworks application launched for Fire Sticks and Android devices. If you got an iPhone,
I've
you
watched
can hit
that
us up
shot
for
so
another
many
platform.
times
But you
by
get all your movies, TV series, all
players.
your
I
sports,
mean,
and 24/7 channels.
even a
You get
smidge
your
better
dog
than Nick,
TV, you get your
who
billiard TV.
just roll
You
up
can
on it,
sign up at
and instead of
facebook.com/let's
using
get
a full
streaming
stroke,
to send me a message. Use that QR
who
code in the
roll up
top right,
behind the
and we'll
13,
see you soon.
or whichever ball is in their way, and absolutely get tied up, forced into some sort of kick save or shot that is a very low percentage, and if they don't hit it flush or tie somebody up, they then become the underdog for this particular game.
right, right.
Clay has a pretty clean look at the 11. If this one goes, I don't see another problem outside of maybe the 15. The 15 comes into the left side pocket. It's just getting there or shoving it out like that and getting frozen. And now he's in an
It's in a
absolute
little bit of jail.
yes.
He might have a bankable. I think it's the 14. That might be playable. If
I
it
was
is, I think he can drag down.
I would say he's going to baby
Yeah.
it and come in just like that, but ideally he wanted to come behind the 15. Maybe shot it a little fast.
I think I might have been inclined to swing at the 14 just because your cue ball it is going to end up very close to the same spot,
Absolutely.
and you might still be shooting. Now, playing the 14, I would have tried to drag it down the side rail and roll around the 15. I don't know if that was possible even, but that's kind of what I was looking at before he got into it. And nothing wrong with bumping in that situation. You just got to make a decision on what you wanted to live and die by there, because
Absolutely.
you weren't putting him in jail.
Yes, it's one of those shots where you got to fully commit to what you're doing.
And Nick's got a chance here to get out from here. I think he's got the 5, the 7.
5, 7.
I'd probably go to the 4 after that.
5, 7, 4, or 5, 7, 6, 2, 4. I mean, again,
I probably, all things considered, I want to go 5, 7, 4, and just work over to the 2, 6. Whichever way I landed on it. I don't want to. Now from here, now I probably am 7-6-2-4,
All right.
just because he's got that little steep angle. I don't think he can hold for the 4 too well. But
Yeah. Ideally, your first pattern was the better one. Now that he hangs it, Clay has a little issue with the 10, but outside of that, let's see what he comes up with. I'm looking things over and trying to evaluate what I would do. I think the 14's about his best chance to get onto the 10 ball.
yeah, I
Is
think so. He's a little too tight to the rail to try to drag over to it now. So catch a good angle here, and I don't know if he's got quite enough to get there. So from here though, he's just going to get down on the 15, and then he'll move to the 10 from the 15.
right.
I don't think he's going to try to get all the way over to the 10 from here. Or he is.
He did. He did.
Some work to do though. This is a little bit of a little tester. I mean, he's going to be over top of the 7. Um, I think the cue ball takes him right into the 4. So if that's the case, I'm just going to play the 10 ball with pocket speed and just let it make contact.
He's down. He fires. Comes right into the 4, as you said. Gets prime shape on the 15. Now he comes up, and now it's basically if he wants to shoot it in one of three or two corners or the side. If I shoot the side as I would have, and now we are up 19 to 18.
Yeah, and there's one Nick had a chance at. I mean, he had a real chance. He's
Absolutely.
probably overthought that 7 ball a little too much. I mean, he was a little steeper than he wanted to be, and ended up playing cue ball a little bit more than making the ball itself, and Clay was able to get out.
I'm not saying that this rack is a determining rack, but if Clay wins this rack, he's. I mean, at this point in the match, he's already a pretty overwhelming favorite. With this one,
Yeah,
I'm not going to say it's over with, but
I'll say it for you. At this point, Clay's driver's seat, but
right,
to get to 20 here, I mean that's the first coffin nail.
right,
Um,
like we all know that he's again the spirit player, and he just looked back and elected to play safe.
I'm gonna give Clay a ton of credit in this set because I mean I know if you're watching this set right now and this is the first that you've got a chance to see Nick play, you could argue that maybe Clay's not giving him enough, but rest assured that's not how Nick plays. Nick's a a solid young player. He he definitely is expected to get out from where he was just that last game and to do a lot more than that. Um,
Absolutely.
he's up and coming and improving and working, and he's been in a lot of action lately. He's played some good sets. He's been on the winning side of most of the ones that I've seen him playing in lately. He's taken a couple losses, and you know, um, Mike got together with him, and they put this game together with Clay and his group, and it's been a nice match. It's one of those times. Today it's favored Clay heavily, and what I'll say about that is it takes a certain mentality to go after to go after a spot that big, and dominated the way he has. I mean, if you look at the actual game score right now, we're 19-6,
Right.
and that it's hard to maintain the focus. It's hard to fade everything going. Even a couple of mistakes going the other way, and Clay's done a really nice job of that so far. And
And to touch up on what you're saying, a year ago, I absolutely would have thought that 12 to 25 was not enough. Now, I've watched Nick play 5, 6, 7 matches. He's definitely a winning player versus who he's played against.
there we go.
But stepping up to a brand new level, I'm not sure if he feels outmatched, outplayed, or everything in between.
I,
But
I think it's one of those things, and I mean, real easy for me to say this because I know Clay a little,
mhm,
not super super well, but we've talked. Very very nice young man.
mhm.
Enjoy talking with him every time that we do. I don't know Nick very well at all, but as kind of an outsider looking in at a game like this, I, I just the spot is such a determining factor to how it's going to play out, and the mentality that gets attached to each player. And it doesn't even have to be the same way every day. I mean, I really think that you guys could play this game tomorrow, and I'm not going to say that Nick's going to turn around and he's going to win 25-20, but I
It,
think maybe Nick, I'm sorry, I think maybe Clay doesn't catch the spot until around 20 games or something along those lines. I mean,
right,
there's only one game separated now, but I think Clay caught the spot at 16.
right,
Well, when you start talking about catching that spot at 16, you think Clay's the immediate favorite, and as he should be and is. Um, but I think that
I
Nick can do a little bit more than he has, and
yes, yes,
and that's just not going to happen every day. I mean, I said earlier, I played a set Sunday, and whether I think one of the things that I do pretty well is I think I'm a pretty consistent player. It's not a super high level, but fairly consistent. And I was the polar opposite of that. I played 3 sets, and my second set was probably the worst set I've ever played, and the set after that was one of the best I've ever played, all in
right,
the span of about 3 hours.
right. And to me, pool is about who is the most consistent player.
All right, let's see if Nick can make a little something happen here.
He definitely has the opportunity. I assume he's going to swing at the 9 ball, but the angle he's taking doesn't appear so.
I think he can play it short side. Oh,
I, from my angle, it doesn't appear to go, but
he can't any. I don't think he can anymore. But I think he could have rolled down to the table, and I agree. I think he should have moved it, but um, because even if he gets the 9 out of there, the eight's still problematic.
right. Personally, I'm probably going to fire into that one, especially having ball in hand, and at least
Yeah,
take.
I'm gonna line up to the right of it, and I'm definitely gonna push the 8-9
Right.
a foot or so.
At, at least take one swing at it. Now, all right. So I gotta stare back at the computer because he's in my direct line. He's lining something up. Whatever you lined up, that was not where he wanted to be. I'm not sure what his plan is for here. slow roll the 10, and
I mean,
he's in a very difficult
well,
situation.
yeah, he is. He is. If the 10, I mean, there's so many ifs here, but if he could play the 10 off the 3 and the 3 clears, which is a big if,
Mhm.
does the 9 then go? Um,
I
he
don't
also can try to play the 10 clean and then play the 12 in with inside and try to roll down, but that's a steep jump from there to the 8-9. So I mean, he's in a tough spot.
personally. I'm probably going to play the 10 off the 3, and then come behind and shoot the 9 and try to lock him up. Because
Yeah, and I'm thinking if I can
I'm, I mean, again, everybody has their own way to play. I personally, again, would have tried to come off the red 3 and then come up with some sort of plan after that. Now, I think he's going to try to shoot the 9 into the 3 and come behind the 8.
yeah, good shot there. Yeah, just stay there and make Clay earn it from there, and he did well getting the 8. I would have tried with the 10 ball to
Absolutely.
roll. That's a good shot, and I would have tried to roll into the 3, but I would have wanted to hang it up.
Absolutely. For sure. For sure.
And I don't think that it would have hung. I think that as soon as get contact with the 3, it was going to go. I think he was trying to play the 10 off the 3. It was just a tough shot.
Now he's going to see part of the 9. He actually missed
He
missed
gave
the
it up.
9
Yeah.
by about he missed by half a ball. Now, let's see what Clay comes up with. Uh, I'm thinking that he's going to shoot the 7 into the 12 and play safe. Try to pocket 12 ball. Now Nick is forced to move the 9 ball or give up ball in hand. And if he gets a ball in hand, Clay comes 2, 7, 3, 8, and out. Yeah, this is a very, very difficult situation and spot for Nick. If he wins his rack, it ties things up. If he loses this rack, it puts him at 2018, and that's definitely not a spot that he needs to be in. Nick appears to be trying to tie the 7 into the 9 and 8. And that's what he attempted. Not a terrible
Yeah.
attempt.
I mean, just right now he's just trying to. I mean, he's swimming upstream, but
Right. Just
you're not supposed to fall on your back either. So
yes. I mean, just trying to find something, some way to extend the rack. But again, against a person of Clay's speed and level and experience, this is probably not the game that Nick wants to be in. Clay's looking again. The combination definitely goes. I'm more on his side of things to shove and get ball in hand. Yeah, Nick has to come. I mean, insanely, or, or come this way, and that's too much space.
that's it. Yeah, that right there.
Yeah. That's one where you got to take a lot off of it, or just
Forgot it's and I can't remember the name of the thing that you'd see on the desk. The pendulums with the 5 balls where
Right,
You know,
right.
and you got to remember that's what's going to happen to that end ball. Kinetic energy.
I wouldn't be if Clay's not comfortable with the combination. I would not be surprised to see him shove back, but he looks like he's comfortable with the shot, and he makes the combination. And barring something way out of his skill set, this one appears to be on to rack 39. E- Even with Clay shooting the two ball, if he makes it, he makes the eight. If he misses it, I mean, Nick is still stuck with a very difficult shot, which Clay makes it as expected. And again, I'm not taking a thing. I'm not taking a thing away from Nick. Like he is, again, green. This is the biggest match, not money wise, but
Oh,
player
it's his
wise.
toughest test.
Yes.
I'd say he played, he played Wade Dar a couple weeks ago, and Wade is a fine player. And
Wade's a very strong, what, 580 ish?
yeah, I mean that's incredibly under what his
Right.
actual ability is.
Yeah. I would put Wade at low 600s.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Nick plays again like a five in the teens, and I can definitely see both sides of it. His shot making is above that. His knowledge of the game is below that.
Yeah.
So I think we find a happy medium, and he's established.
Are you fucking making games for me over here?
Chill out, Mike. Well, I'm going to turn the mic over to the legend himself to call out the rest of the match. It's been nice. It's been fun. I I think that we see the end result, barring a total meltdown.
Yeah, don't spend it in one place.
But they played at 25 because they played at 25.
That's right. Well, I enjoyed talking with you. You have a good night.
Yes, sir.
Don't spend it all in one place. Oh man. Yeah, it should have been 12 to 21, and I think it's close.
Yeah,
But
I
that
mean,
sounds ridiculous. Basically, you shouldn't even play at that
well,
point.
him and I were talking while you were out, and I just think that if you played this game tomorrow, I still think you take Clay as the favorite to win with what we've seen today. But you could see a totally different outcome tomorrow. I mean, that's just how this spot played out today. I mean, Clay did so many things right. He played well. He broke well. He executed. He got out when he was supposed to get out, especially early on. Um, and then the things that you can't measure or expect. Um, he was fortunate. The balls rolled well for him, and good for him. Uh, and that factors in. But here you're looking now, and nice clear path to get out. And but I also give Nick some credit too. I mean, Clay caught him, I think, at 16. And at that point in time, I mean, he's 16 to 4, and Nick didn't fall over then. He clawed back, got a couple games back, and they traded games a little bit, and looks like Clay's gonna move past him, I think, for good now. But he also didn't fall on his back for everything, and he won't. I mean, he'll keep fighting and.
He's trying to make this ball past that one. I don't know if it's really clean or what it is, but
It's tricky. I mean, that's taking up a lot of the pocket there. He's got to hit this good speed, and yeah, that didn't have to go.
all right, now this is where you just prove to yourself you're still playing pool and you're still taking it serious.
Absolutely. And it's where you remember if you get out here, you're only down one game.
I don't know fantasy.
Little shy.
Oh, I get the 10 ball. Why shoot a combination? Well, go with what's comfortable, but now he's on the wrong side of the 10 working his way back. Good shot.
That was nicely done. He's got a
Landed just a
small
little bit on the wrong side of the 15 though,
yeah, I
or
see.
straight in. I mean, so he's gonna play the 14 and come back out. Come with some inside here.
Still trying to finish his roll.
You can draw it over and come across, but he's got plenty of room to play inside on this. Yep.
Nice shot.
All right, good out. Good
That's
save.
what I'm talking about. He's not giving up. He's still playing.
No.
He's still trying to prove that, he's in the game. Like most people would just be like, well, this is over. I'm just going to hit balls. You know what I mean? When somebody catches you,
Yeah.
I mean,
He's still fighting.
is it 2019? Is that right? Yep.
Clay definitely gave one away there trying to get fucking fancy. Definitely.
Regardless, it's a good training game and good entertainment for people that are watching. There's over 100 people watching, I think.
Oh, absolutely. And he showed well. I mean, Clay's a hell of a player. And, to Clay's credit, it takes a hell of a lot of work, both, ability-wise and mentally to overcome that spot that's almost 50% of the match.
Yeah, I mean, it's for sure more mental than anything. Just to grind through it. And he played a lot of safes and cautious and played pretty tight. Keep him on his phone. Maybe he'll get distracted. He'll miss a couple balls because he hasn't missed much. I'll tell you that. He's looking at his phone. He has not missed much.
No, he's played a nice set.
Well, is he talking to you?
No, hell no. He knows better than that.
Riley sure gave him a rip, but I don't think nothing went in. Yeah, let me know if you guys want to play like this Saturday, and I'll get a hold of Kurt. So,
I'll know tomorrow.
I missed it. It's open. Actually, this is a table that Nick could play. And I would think it would be solids. That 7 ball is like the problem. He can spin over there.
You can get to it right here.
There
And
we
we'll
go.
catch it.
Yep.
Clear that a little.
It's a stretch.
Ought to be tall and skinny.
And left-handed.
Left-handed here would also be nice. I could forgo the tall and skinny if I was left-handed.
Yeah, that's where Renee just switches hands and gives it a rip. He's got a decent enough cue on it. I mean, he might get out.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And and the 5 ball sitting in the pocket just makes the emphasis on the 7. Just simply make the ball, and then you create position off of the 5. So good for him for that. And I just got to navigate past the 13 there, but there's lots of ways to do that. I think he found the window to the 2.
Braden McCoy, what's going up?
Yeah, I just read what Shane Murphy's saying in the chat room, and yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, the times that Clay has opened things up a couple innings worth, I think it was pretty late in the set, and exactly what you said is true. I mean, Clay put an awful lot of heat on Nick, and definitely has made it a challenge for him.
Yeah, see, originally I think you're supposed to leave that to last, but his cue ball is just so unpredictable. He's got to change his patterns.
Yeah, it just sounds like how I play too, so I'm not going to criticize that.
I mean, I'm the same way for sure. I mean, Nick runs over me.
He's got to work on that, that stripe there on the head rail. Be a little bit tricky for him, and he's going to work on missing that, and then it spills you over on the 8.
Oh man.
Yeah. And it's a shame because again, I mean, I don't have $1 bet on this match, and but watch commentating on a couple of Knicks matches so far. I mentioned earlier, Clay's a great guy. Really enjoy talking with him every time that I do. I don't necessarily care who wins here. I mean, from a standpoint of personal knowledge, I know Clay better, so good for Clay. But you want to root for that underdog too, and that's obviously Nick in this spot. So after Clay tied things up. I mean, he's played fine, but I think he did let his foot off the gas a little bit. But what didn't happen is an elevation in Nick's game from there. I mean, he's still struggling to get out. I mean, the like Mike was saying, there was a chance for him to be out, and I think that he should have then just chasing his cue ball a little bit, and he's stuck enough that his shot making's a little bit. Oh, look at that! You can kick that right in.
Bingo.
Oh,
What a shot!
forget what I said about shot making.
What a shot, kid!
But no,
What a shot!
his shot making it's tough when you're down like that and somebody's running you down the way that Clay was, and just I mean he was swimming upstream the whole time. I think he's done a really nice job of Clay caught that spot at 16, and here he is with a chance to make it 2020. Yeah, I still think the entire the rest of this set, and to be perfectly honest, I don't care if Nick wins the next two games and gets a two-game lead. I still take Clay as the
I made a
favorite from
little
here, but hey, good for him.
replay on it, but
Nice shot.
Great
all right,
shot.
all right.
2020. I
What are
mean,
you smiling about, Nick?
let's go, guys.
Yeah. You're supposed to just act like that shit happens all the time. Don't smile about it. Like you're surprised.
Smile for the money.
Oh yeah, I heard he won last week.
Yeah. All right.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. Played smart. You know, he wasn't running out, but played some good safes.
I'll be damned if this lake goes Lake Hill or something crazy. It's not supposed to mathematically.
No, and I mean, I by no means think that it will, but if you can avoid that cue ball staying out of there, find a ball in the hole. No. Yeah, I mean, so many things have to go Nick's way to win a race to five outright. But hey, we like rooting for the underdog. Well, and you like rooting for Nick because
Well, I
that's
mean,
where you're.
most of the time I root for the underdog regardless, um, but yeah, I got action on Nick, but I'll for sure congratulate Clay and supporting his new family and his home and his bills he's got to take care of. All right, nice little shot.
Dang, buddy.
If I give him a couple more games like this, he won't need to make them posts like, "Hey, I'm available to cut your lawn, to blow your leaves."
If you end up finishing one off, I'm going there for those 2 days.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
I'm
some
assuming
side work.
Clay did about a week's worth of landscaping work here if he comes away with this set. Yeah, nice shot there. Moved the 5 earlier, but I don't think he got hurt by it too bad.
I was getting on extension. I mean, looks to me the one just caroms in off the ball regardless.
Well, it's a little above the 13, which makes that a little trickier, but um, it's holding for that 5 ball. You know where you want to play for the 5, and then I mean on top of that, it's the 8 afterwards. You can make this 3, and I mean your cue ball's gonna jump off that rail just a little bit. I mean, you did really well with it right there. Easy to hold and play the 5 short side, and he can dump from there. Kind of dump it in the side if for some reason he needs to, but ideally just basically stop it and shoot the 8 in the top left.
Yeah, he's gotta get like straight as can be on that ball, really.
Yeah, he's real good right there. That's pretty perfect, actually. Little angle, so you're not shooting it straight down. Yep, just like that.
I think he was hoping to get like dead straight perfect, but I mean he should be fine. That was
Yeah, I mean, he's close
good.
to his working off angle just a little bit, but yeah. Oh, and
Oh,
he did
okay.
miss.
Well, Travis might have to get out his purse after all.
Boy, and look at Nick jump up to that table. But uh, for where everything sits, Clay could have missed worse. I mean, he's got to start either with that combination. I don't think the 13 plays clean. If it does, that's a big difference. But so he's got to start with combination, a thin cut on the 14 or a thin cut on the 11. Yes, they all go. He's going to play that 11 on the side, but then he's, coming off the rail, playing the cue ball back to the middle of the table. Again, I'm just.
I think he's actually considered playing safe off the 11. I think that's what he's considering.
Oh,
He's
I
gonna
think
play
he's
on the
going to play
9.
safe right here, not.
You're gonna nail this. So, but that's probably not gonna be good
He's
enough,
going to
sir.
give him ball in hand.
Oh
Wow.
man,
I would play safe on 11.
I thought that's what he was
Okay,
looking at
so
originally.
I'm just going to say he had to do whatever he felt right there. Because it's tricky, but I mean, even I'm looking at that thinking that you gotta go. And I know what Adam and I joke about this quite a bit. For sure, uh, that's where him and Shane would be, and I do think he had to play offense from there. Um, Part of the reason for that is he could have played that stripe in the bottom right
Now is the
and
indicator there.
brought the cue ball back up table even, and kind of even played a two-way, which I wouldn't have, but you got from there. You have to go. There's just too much that can kind of work against you there, and Nick shoots plenty straight enough. um just buckle down and make that first ball and go. I, if you're not feeling it, I get it, but that was one time where he, and the way he jumped out of the chair, right? I mean, you don't expect Clay to miss that. You think for sure you're done there, and boy, you get that chance, he jumps up, and that's a shame
Well,
that it
he
worked
just
out that way.
destroyed it. I hope he broke his knuckle on the table, so then like he can start just missing balls and stuff. Maybe re-injure that wrist. He started punching the table.
He doesn't do that.
I
He doesn't do that. That's against our code.
obviously I'm.
Like that's against our code, bro.
Yeah, he normally does not show emotion like that, really.
Maybe
Then again, he
5
normally
times
doesn't even
in
miss.
our several years where I've seen him do that.
Oh, I've seen guys bash the table, do punch the wall, do whatever. But yeah, he just outright showed that emotion. And yeah, Nick was flying out the chair. I think I would have been trying to shoot out from there.
Yeah, I mean, you want that easier first shot. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I understand his hesitation there, but his hesitation is the same thing that caused that ball in hand right there. I mean, he didn't want to overhit it. He wanted to make sure that he froze him behind that nine ball, and unfortunately, he got into it so little that he coughed up ball in hand from it. So it's a little easier to just let your stroke out, and where I will say is it tastes less like shit to miss the ball than it does to do what happened right there.
I think the other safety was actually pretty reasonable too.
Yeah, but you're still, I mean, you're turning a wide open table. Um, I understand if you
I
get out
probably
of
would have.
line,
I
right?
think I probably would have shot the 14 inside because
Yeah,
you
it
can get a
was. I
good
mean,
look at it when it's that close. You can like judge it pretty good.
it was a
You
steep
can
little back cut.
focus
I
on
mean,
it.
but just either way, swing.
If I were a betting man, I would say we're going
And I'm like stupid conservative when it comes to stuff like that. So if I'm saying it was time to go, it really must have been time to go.
15-8 out. Now there's audible. Now we're going 9-11. I don't even like that angle.
I'm pretty sure you play the 15, but
I
like
don't like the angle.
you can't do much with it.
There's a chance where
You can get on the 10 from there. You have 15. I mean, you play the left side of the pocket, and you can bring cue ball right back.
that's my stance.
You're going to come into the one pretty close, but yeah, you can move from the 15 to the 10.
A smidge of draw
You can actually get really good on the 10 from there.
and just take his fucking medicine and take
Let's see what he can do here. I mean, this might be a case of overthinking.
Oh yeah, I mean, you don't have to like the way the last few games have went. I mean, it's something I mentioned earlier. It was 16-16, and it's now just 21-20, and it can cause you to start doing things a little bit out of character. I mean, he's at the table and he's got all the angles and everything, but I really think that he could have just got into that 15 and come right back up. I don't think he had to go the way that he did. And, now you've left kind of that off angle shot on this 10 ball. That is a very missable 10. You can kind of, you can catch into the 2, the 4 can get big. Now, all that said, I mean, Clay's still a big favorite to get out from here.
Oh man, he just hits him good. There's a 4 ball though. I
4
think he's.
got
I
big
don't
though.
know. I don't know.
He don't know.
He's hooked. Well, he can jump. I mean, he'll probably just jump. Get this.
No, I mean, I'd say he's favorite to make this ball. The A ball that he jumped at earlier and missed. I mean, that was tough. And don't get me wrong, you get the jump cue out, and anytime that happens, and you're that far away from a pocket, it's not easy. But I like him to make this one. Ooh, just rattles.
Here's another Nick Sherrill special coming up. This is what he needs to do. Just make these balls and figure out the pattern the
Yeah, and
best
I
he
mean,
can.
now here, great starting point, right? Go make your 3 ball, work your way through the rack, and finish up with the 8.
So Nick has 0 margin for error.
I think it's 3, 1. Probably the 4 in the corner. 6, 5. I think the 7 would be last, but I mean, there can be a lot of different ways probably to do this. I guarantee Mackey would do it differently than almost anyone. Than almost anyone.
Some of it gonna depend so much on where exactly the cue ball lands, but I'm probably gonna
Yeah, that's a little dangerous.
play the 5 last from there.
Oh, okay.
I think it's what I'm gonna end up working my way down to it from.
He left himself long, and I mean the one
He
in the
really
side
did. I
is
mean, the 1's
probably what's
tight in the
going.
side.
Yeah.
The 6 is a tester. And I mean, if that doesn't kind of show where Nick is in this set right now, I'm sure he's feeling it,
Oh
and
wow,
he's
he's
had a
going for
couple
the
of
6 ball.
chances, and he's executed on some, but not all of them.
Yeah, that's a tough ball, man. When you
It
leave
was.
yourself
I mean,
tough.
Unfortunately, got careless with the 3 ball, and it's a shame too because I mean, as far as with where Clay left him, and it's exactly where you want to start with. I mean, he's in the middle of the table, he's a foot from the pocket, and he made it. Just let his cue ball get away from him and pay the price from it.
Clay's talking to himself now.
Oh, Clay's got to be all kinds of frustrated. I mean, he's not executed down the stretch his last couple games, and I mean, yeah, he's gotten away with it. But if I remember right, it was uh 20 to 18, and
It should be 22-20 right now.
yeah,
The other way. Nick. It should be.
yeah. Now, in that same breath, it should be a further. Clay should have a
Or
bigger
it could
lead.
have been.
With mistakes Clay's made. Just Clay's made a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes, and Nick hasn't been able to capitalize on them.
Yeah, that cue ball was wild. Like I said, I mean he makes balls very well, but the cue ball does get away.
And think about the moment too. I mean, wow. And right now, Unfortunately for for Clay, he's doing everything he can to keep Nick in it. Now he's got a lot of work here with the cluster where the 8 is. Yeah, Chad, I couldn't agree more with what you said. Just and for both players, right? I mean, you're under the gun. Your heart's not only does where your heart's going to come into play, but also it's pounding, right? So have a short memory and just try to move past everything and see what you can come away with. From there, it takes a lot to get the separation he was trying to create. And I think he's going after the 6 or the 7 now and elevated like,
He went after the 7.
He's going after the 7, but he did get fortunate, at least get a clean hit. I don't know if he just didn't want to push the 15 into everything, but I think the 2 ball from there is a little better option. Just degree of difficulty. I mean, you jacked up over the ball like that and you hit the 7 pretty thin. Clay's going to rub off that 7, yeah. Clay not quite as sharp as he'd like to be right now. Just kind of lumbering through the finish line.
He might not have wanted to do that.
I'm kind of surprised he tried to move it, to be honest, but I can't imagine he was trying to get, for sure he's not trying to get through there clean. I'm not sure if he was trying to maybe come out and catch the side rail and bump the 14. I guess I can see why you would, but I mean, there wasn't a need to move them. I don't think I would have tried. I think I'd have just kept moving through it. But comes with a nice shot there, and now as they sit now, he can.
He better play the 11 if he can see it good.
Yeah, he got to a real nice spot to it. He's just gonna be able to pull back, and I think the 14 goes. So I mean, really, he didn't get hurt by it at all. Just had to come with a couple shots, which he did. He's gonna get. Yeah, he's good there. Wasn't sure how he was on top of it a little more than I think he wanted to be.
Little steep, but it don't bother him because he's a real solid shot maker.
Oh, look out. He's going to scratch.
He is. All right. We need a few more of those. Remember what you said? He needs the early 8 or like...
I'm curious, and I mean, I will respect the frustration, but you guys are playing Valley, right?
We're playing BCA.
Well, yeah. So, I mean, Clay gave him that out, and well, no, he made the 8 and scratched. Never mind.
Yeah, he didn't. Yeah, it wasn't like he shot at the 8 and scratched.
I was confused there. For
it
a
missed.
Second.
He made it and scratched.
Just forget I was talking there for a second.
Yeah, I understand.
It's past my bedtime.
Yeah, I appreciate you sticking in with this. This is Steve Bowers from Northwest Ohio.
I'll send my time card in tomorrow, no problem.
Well, normally you got to bet on these games. You're like, yeah, I'll watch it. I'll also rob you at the same time. But I forgot to send you the money the other day. You're like, a friendly reminder is like, oh, damn it. Do I still owe more money?
Yeah, but hey, that's the first time I've ever had to reach out for you. Usually it's there by the time I get up. And it was there about 30 seconds after I said it. So,
Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's go, Nick. I mean, I think you probably have about a 20% chance.
yeah, but I'll tell you, Nick's gonna look back at and I'm assuming still that Clay's gonna win from here, but Nick's gonna look back at this and he's gonna be a little salty with some of the games late that he didn't come through on and on
Yeah,
chances that he had.
yeah, it
So
would have made a total swing. Oh, he's gonna make a few. He hit him pretty good. Oh man. Hmm.
wouldn't mind getting that cue ball back up table just a little bit. He couple clusters here. Got a cluster of stripes, cluster of solids. He's got the 6 in the middle of 2 stripes. Yeah, as open as this is not very open.
Kurt England, isn't it past your bedtime?
Kurt England, I got a game for you in Toledo. Yeah, I don't mind what he did right there at all. I mean,
Table's open here.
he's going after the 6, and I think he's trying to move back from the 6, and I do believe he was trying to move over. I'm sorry, going after the 7 and trying to get into the 6. I think that was the shot, and just unfortunately didn't execute there. Um, Buddy, the 6-8 tied up there. I don't. Maybe you shoot the 12 and you go after that right now, but all you're going to do is kick the 8 onto the 13, and you still have the 10-11 tied up. I think we're going to see a couple rounds back and forth with these guys on this game.
I think it's better to play it out if it goes. I think it's better than win by 2 because you're more than likely going to win 2 games in a row, more than he would. So no win by 2. I guess it was up to me. So hopefully I made the right choice. I mean, he's getting scared. He's like, "What if it goes win by 2?" That's what Clay said. I was like, "Well, I don't really think it's going to, but I mean, I think it's in favor of mentally that he's questioning that. You know what I mean? So like,
Oh yeah, I mean yeah, and I mean from every point of it, I want
you want your opponent thinking something negative.
yeah, but also I think you said just the right thing. I mean the odds of Nick getting up by 2 are dramatically less than Clay. So while I like Clay in the Hill format, um, I I definitely Nick's got to try Hill and not win by 2.
Yeah, so I think it made the right decision.
Oh yeah. Now I'll tell you what. I mean, there's a path here. I actually think the 2 might be the hardest ball because I'm not sure that the 2 goes in that corner, but that's 6th off the rail where it sits. I mean, that's a very bankable ball.
I think he's playing 7. No, he's playing the 1.
He's shooting the 1, but I'm not sure.
Well, to me, all I'm thinking is by the player being concerned about that is that he's like questioning his dominancy in the end of the set. Like, how dominant am I really gonna be if I gotta think about maybe it might go hill hill?
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I don't. I wouldn't. I think that's close. I just think it's real easy to look at how the last couple games that have went, and now it starts to be, oh my god, I did all that work. I do not want to piss it away.
Well, Nick's got to think it right now, like what you said. If this finishes
Oh,
like
Nick's
them two or
definitely coughed up.
those 2 or 3 other games he's supposed to win.
Oh yeah,
He might have been on the hill right now.
and
Actually,
and 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 in that same breath, and just like I said last time, it should also be over right now. I mean, Clay missed 2 8 balls in the last 5 games that puts him on the hill, and then another ball that puts him at 25. I mean, so it definitely has went back and forth, but I think the mistakes have initiated with Clay, and then Nick wasn't able to capitalize.
this dude just kicked his 7 in.
Yeah, why didn't he just did he? Okay, Clay stood up, so he wasn't sure that he called it.
I'm assuming that's what it was, but
Yeah, I mean
I
that
mean
can
that's
get
what he was
sticky from
doing.
there. So
Yeah, I get it. I don't think he's gonna try to steal any balls.
he's playing that 2-1 combo right now.
Well, that 14 is interesting though.
I think it plays short side. So now the separation's been created on the 10 and the 11. The 6 is tied up now. I mean, now if you play the 1, the 6 is playable, but short side for the 12. He's going to scratch and not get that clear. Uh, He's got to navigate through it, but oh, yeah. I just don't like the combo because the 6 can roll on the 15 a little goofy. And you're locking yourself in.
I mean, I think
So
I like this, except I don't
you're
like
going to
putting the
shoot the
cue balls
6,
so
then you
close
have
to
to.
the 6.
Yeah. But from here, you have to shoot the 6 next. You have nothing else to shoot at. And that can happen.
Well, I mean, you said he's on. Yeah, I think he's froze on this ball.
Oh, he's in a bad way from there. It's just the thing is he hit the path of the 6-1 really well to continue, but let his cue ball get away from him. You have to stay comfortable, but
I'm watching it. Oh, he made
oh,
it.
he hit it good.
Wow. Are you kidding me?
Is he gonna?
He can see the 4.
He can.
The cue ball's so wild, but he can still see it.
I did not think he had enough room to do that. Nice shot.
Well, I will tell you this camera is about 2 feet to the left,
Yeah, with it being
and I
cockeyed
have
like
it
that, you
and I have it twisted, so you're gonna lose some
right.
perception.
He's gonna
All right,
land.
that's
Eh,
a hair long.
look, I mean, all he has to do is make it. I don't think the scratch is in play. I think it hits just an inch or two above the side pocket. Just simply make the ball. Don't overhit it because the scratch is in play a little bit on the other side. But just make the ball and you're home free.
This is a big ball. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, I would
That
get
was a
scared
tough
too.
shot.
I mean, I get scared too, really. I don't think this 10-11 really is that
It
bad.
just says how much that scratch wasn't in play, though. I mean, he hit it fat and, missed by about a half inch, and you hit it clear. You're a couple inches in, and Nick really has had the chances, has had plenty of opportunities as we've closed things out, though. I think you start with that combination, huh? Okay. Honestly, I'm gonna say kind of the same thing I said about Nick. I would have liked to have maneuvered closer to it.
Who's that talking
I
about?
mean, it's
Kurt.
inevitable that you have to shoot it, and if he liked it from where it was, so I get it, but I would have liked to have moved closer to it.
Click pressure, alright. Try spotting somebody at 1225 who's a decent ass player.
Kurt was gonna give Nick the last five, and I was like, you know what? That sounds pretty juicy. But at the end of the day, Kurt is gonna control everything about the game. So
And I'm
that would
pretty
be
sure I
another
told you
life
that you were
lesson.
crazy to play that game.
That would be another life lesson.
Yes. He rattled that home.
Me and I walked over there and I was talking poker with Zooter. Is probably
Well, he's feeling a little better now. He's got a little bit of smile on his face, a little levity.
at least talk to fucking Rico and talk to Game.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you got to run a few balls off the table, and me, I get stuck on the negative in a situation like that. I'd have been hard on myself for rattling that last ball home. And I mean, he didn't hit it bad by any means. Just
Man, look at this
it was a
spread.
ball that you want to hit pure, and he didn't hit pure. And now here's a real nice looking table that you expect to see it 24-21 after this.
I mean, when Mackey plays guys that break like this, they scare me. Because then it's not about 8 ball, it's about making balls. That's about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because then it's not about like who gets the shot first, who gets the breakout, who has to play a
Oh, just
pattern.
moving and navigating, and
Yeah, just I can break and run tables if when they're this open occasionally.
could you though? Oh, I'm kidding.
Yeah, occasionally.
Yeah, and just 3-7 and then back to the 5. I would assume is how he's gonna go.
he's got enough to get to the other side of the 8.
No, I think he's got it. No, he's got it. He's all right. Yeah.
Nice clean shot.
Here's a fun little poker's
That's just enough to get you back into stroke. I mean, just great break, and then he worked through the rack really well.
how good they are. And my dad
Clay's on the hill.
my whole life, like we played like limited poker when we were kids or whatever, and got him online and he's like playing poker and he's hemorrhaging. I'm like, fuck, Dad, let me take a moment and just teach you how to play poker. And he's like,
I mean,
it's like this
looking at this,
son thing.
to me, if Nick plays about 20% better,
Dad, and
he could probably win this matchup about 20% of the time.
it was 50 Cent dollars.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just kind of repeat what I said earlier. I don't think how dominant Clay was in the beginning is
45 minutes.
a complete representation of how it would happen every time. Now, Clay plays so well, so I do think that he is going to win this set definitely more than he's going to lose it. But I think that the set has a little more of not so much the caliber of play that we've had these last five or seven games, more so the score line is closer to what it should be. Clay's Stake Horse earlier was talking about how, he was thinking that this was probably going to end up around 25, 18, 19, somewhere in there with how things were going.
That's what he was saying. 25, 18.
And don't get me wrong. I mean, it's only 21 and 2 games, but look at what 2 games can do to a line. So 2 games isn't anything, that's for sure. And look at how the games have been a little bit nip-tuck these last couple, too. Now, Clay found a way to get himself loose again. And
now he's just shooting. I think he just waved to the camera. He's like, hey, look at me.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah. Everything's perfect.
Yeah, he hit that last ball nice.
That's it, kids. Congratulations, Clay. He outran a monstrous spot.
Final score 25-9. That is a hell of a lot of work.
Yeah, without the spot, yeah, for sure.
All right, Mike, I'm going to take my ball and go home. You guys?
Okay, yeah, thanks, man. Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll
everybody in the chat room, thank you, and we'll talk to you next time.
All right, now this is where Clay gives him a lesson or two, which is the kind of person he is, which is very kind of him. I'm going to run some promos and then show you my cues, and if you got any questions about anything, send me a message. I mean, chances are we might have some gambling tomorrow. That's just kind of the way it has been lately. Somebody's going to play somebody. I got a couple games in the works. Nothing nailed down, obviously. But this is cool, though. I mean, this is Clay showing him something. Again, thanks to Steve Bowers. Thanks to Fiddlesticks, Matt Kelly. And we'll see you next time. All right, guys, here's a new promo of the Let's Get Streaming TV LGS application. Here's all your sections. I'm only going to show you brief tidbits of the sections. You get local channels. You get all your basic and extended channels. You get extra networks. You get Canadian channels. You get UK networks. You get all your premium movie channels. You get kids channels. You get all your wrestling, boxing, UFC pay-per-views. You get all your football, all your baseball, NBA, NHL, ESPN, you name it, racing. All these sections, you get music. You also get a full-featured VOD, which I can't really show you in this, but why get a box when you can actually get the service that the box is run on? You can run this on a mobile, you can run this on an iPad, a tablet, a computer, your Fire Stick, an Android box, whatever you want. Hit me up, it's TV Mike. Let's get streaming. Guys, if you like this cue, you better send me a message ASAP. I guarantee this cue will not last. Oh boy, this one is wild as can be. Impregnated burl, dyed, multiple colors. It's got holly and turquoise in it. This is also, that's all holly. Impregnated points with the same wood with turquoise. I mean, look at this. Somebody's got to have this. This is a wild cue. Really pretty in my mind. 1,700. Listen, I got so many cues. I'm giving a little bit of a discount on the prices. 1,700 out the door. Hit me up. All right, listen, guys. You really got to see these cues in person. This is really nice. It's impregnated dyed burl. This is all impregnated with the inlays inset with the same material. You got these wild pink and blue rings, also impregnated rings. You got a wrap, really smooth. You got another ring. The whole piece is impregnated, dyed with impregnated dyed points with this design all the way around it. There's a lot more to this cue than just what it looks like. So 2,300. All right, guys, this is a nice segmented cue. It's not too busy. It's beautiful cocobolo. Giant piece here. There's like nice figuring in the wood, as you can see, especially if you see it close up. This is casted resin burl, multiple segments, orange rings. This is a gorgeous brown bronze resin that blends right in with the burl. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rings. So this is all segments. We're going to do 1,900 on this one. You want something really unique? This is an impregnated cocobolo. But what this is a pine cone base. I will tell you I know that because I know what it was made from. So all this is part of the pine cones. But it's all hardened, dried, and then casted with this bright orange resin. I remember seeing the blank. It's also got some orange rings. No points, but it's real clean. But I mean, it's cool. It's really cool. I'm going to do 1,500. That's pretty sweet. Check it out. And we are back with more Q videos. TV Mike here. This piece right here, this is a impregnated ring from dyed wood. This is rosewood, redwood. The invoice says rosewood, but it says redwood burl and Arizona jade. That's Arizona jade. It's got a nice wrap. Arizona jade inlay points. Impregnated
these are
burl.
impregnated dyed rings.
Resin. All right,
with the 2200.
Impregnated
These are
burl.
impregnated.
This is the only part that's got resin. All right,
with the 2200. These are impregnated.
This is the only part
dyed
that's got
rings.
resin. This
All right,
is
with the 2200.
These are custom rings from dyed resin. This is from other blanks that I recognize. These are custom rings from dyed resin. This is from other blanks that I recognize. Buckeye burl. Rings from dyed with ebony. Ebony with the nice wrap. Sometimes they got wrap, sometimes they don't. Ebony with the nice wrap. Wow, hold the phone. This is going to take a minute because you got to look at this whole thing. Hold the phone. Because you got to rotate it. This is going to take a minute because you got to look at this whole thing. This is obviously a hybrid resin dyed blank. I pretty much remember this. This is purple heart blank. This is turquoise. There's a lot of turquoise in this. This is purple heart blank. This is turquoise. There's a lot of turquoise. That's all purple heart. This is purple heart blank. This is turquoise. I mean, this is pretty wild. Impregnated burl, purple heart, turquoise. I mean, this is with this purple in here. I mean, this is impregnated burl, purple heart, turquoise. This is unique. This is one of one. $2,500. Take it home. This is unique. This is one of one. All right, here we go. This is a little more simple, a little more refined. Lots of different woods. We got some green rings in here. This is obviously an epoxy hybrid resin casted piece. Lots of textured wood. This is Bacote. That's Bacote wood. This back end is like 3 different kinds of woods. You got the green rings again. These are all one of ones. These are all unique pieces. Got the green rings again. $1,500 on this. These are all one of ones. These are all unique. That's a steal. $1,500 on this. These are all one of ones. No matter what it is, it's going to stand out. These are all unique cues. All right, here's a more simplistic piece. Tiger stripe maple. You probably can't see it. Here's a more simplistic piece. But you might be able to see a little bit. That's that effect right there. That's the tiger stripe maple. It's got a little bit of coloring in it. That's that effect right there. Tiger stripe maple. I mean, I don't remember this blank really. These are impregnated rings. That's also redwood burl. So you got 3 rings. That's also a wrap. Redwood burl. More tiger stripe. A little bit of color, a little bit of dye. A wrap. This one's on the budget. More tiger stripe. $1,300. Color, a little bit of dye. A wrap. This one's on the budget. All right, here's another one that you really got to see this cue in person. I'm just taking a look at it right now for the first time, really, but there's so much going on with textures and colors. This is white Juma. You got some Cocobolo in there. Obviously, you gotta see this. Got some Cocobolo in there. This is white Juma. You got another ring there. And then these inlays. I think these are really cool. They got a lot of color. They're impregnated with the dyed wood. Obviously, this is Cocobolo. This is really, I mean, this is different. To me, it's not too like busy, too outlandish. I like the color scheme. To me, it's not too like busy, too outlandish. I like the color. Really got to come take a look at it in the case if you have the opportunity. It looks great in the light. $2,200. Take a look at it in the case if you have the opportunity. All right, here's another one. Probably with the same white Juma. All right, here's another one. That's what this is. Probably with the same. And you got impregnated dyed points. That's what this is. I mean, these are unique. And you got impregnated. That's a white Juma. You got some green in the rings. 2 colors of green in the rings. But that's a white right here. You got some green in the rings. This is blazing. 2 colors of green in the rings. But that's a white right here. That's just awesome. There's so much texture and character in this dyed wood. That's just awesome. There's so much texture and character in this. Come take a look at it. $2,200. So much texture and character in this. Come take a look at it. All right, here goes a little simplistic, solid black piece. All right, into a casted resin dyed solid black piece. All right, into burl piece. A casted resin dyed solid black with more black ebony at the back. Burl piece. Not too busy. With more black, but this piece has got some gold sparkles in it. Not too kind of a grayish But this piece has got some gold sparkles in it. This kitchen light is probably not the most true color, but this is where I do like to do the videos. It's right out of my kitchen. This is where I do like to do. So $1,500, come get it. It's right out of my kitchen. All right, guys. So if you like this cue, you better send me a message ASAP. I guarantee you better this cue will not last more than 6 hours. I guarantee this is a double pine cone shell, 6 hours. Blue and orange. This is a spliced together shell, 6 hours. With epoxy resin. Spliced together. The orange one lasted about 10 minutes. Epoxy resin when I posted it. The orange one lasted about 10 minutes. This is obviously something you will never see again. The orange one lasted about 10 minutes. This is unless I make another one. Something you will never see again. When I send these in, unless I make another one, we never know how they're going to come out. That's actually part of the excitement. When I send these in, so if you want this, it says impregnated girl. This is based on pine cones. When I send these in, so if you want this, cut down, dried, so forth. I mean, it makes a really unique looking piece. Cut down, dried. $1,800. Come and get it. Message me now. Cut down, dried. All right, guys, I'm going to let you get this one a couple $100 off than what I was originally thinking. I was thinking $2,000 off than what I was originally thinking. Because this has a really nice piece of waterfall bingo. This right here, because this has a really nice piece of pretty expensive wood. This is Bacote. You got some color in these rings. Obviously, this is impregnated, dyed. It's got this giant piece of epoxy. Obviously, this is like it wraps around it. I mean, it's pretty. It's got this giant. You got to see it in the light. Like it wraps all this texture. It's pretty. You got to see it in the light. $1,800. Let me see if I can wrap this texture. It's pretty. Then scroll this around. $1,800. Let me see if I can wrap this texture. It's pretty. Then scroll this around. I mean, it's just really cool the way the dye and the wood get together. I mean, it's just really cool the way the dye and the kind of pattern or texture it makes get together. I mean, it's just really check it out. Hit me up. Pattern or texture it makes. Oh man, we're getting into it here, man. We are getting it in. This is absolutely stunning. Oh man, we're getting into it here, man. We are getting it in. Don't complain about $2,500. Because if I wanted to, I could probably price this at $3,000. This is a pine cone based epoxy hybrid. This is a pine. I mean, do you understand like the natural patterns in here, the artistic, the creativity? I mean, this is the material called natural patterns in here, the artistic. This is ebony. I mean, this is Bacote and the points. This is ebony. You got some dyed rings. This is just crazy. If you want it, I mean, you better just message me. This is not going to last more than 6 hours. You better just message me. In the open marketplace, once I start posting these videos, I absolutely positively guarantee it. In the open marketplace, this will be one of the first cues to go. I absolutely positively guarantee it. I mean, you can't say anything else about this except it's just absolutely fantastic and unique. I mean, you can't say anything else. I mean, I almost want to charge you $3,000, but I said $2,500, so I'm good. Hit me up and get it. I almost want to charge you $3,000, but I said $2,500, so I'm good. Here we go, another fantastic piece of impregnated and dyed burl. Here we go, another fantastic color in this. Impregnated and dyed burl. This is malachite in this arrow point. That's malachite. This is azurite webbing in this arrow point. You got green rings. This is Bacote, azurite webbing. This whole piece, you got green rings. This is Bacote. Looks like the moon landing. This whole piece, you got blue, green. This is Bacote. Looks like the moon landing. It's all in here. Blue, green. $2,200. All right, here's another one here, which is basically a wrap, an impregnated piece, a couple rings, $2,000.
an impregnated piece, a couple rings.
It's about the same type of symmetry as one of the other ones I had that I opened up the box earlier. You got these points with the inlays of the inset wood. Points with the inlays. That's the burl. Inset wood. Points with the. It's kind of traditional. That's the burl. But yeah, it's a little bit fancy, a little bit. It's kind of traditional, artistic. That's the. Check it out for 2,000. Fancy, a little bit. Kind of traditional. All right, here's a really nice. Check it out for 2,000. Splice hybrid. There's a lot of color, a lot of epoxy. Really nice. Check it out for 2,000. Splice hybrid. There's a lot of color, a lot of epoxy. Really nice. Check it out for 2,000. Splice hybrid. A nice wrap. A couple rings. Red. A nice wrap. Impregnated burl, Cocobolo. That's what that is. Red in between the rings. Nice wrap. Impregnated burl, segments. That is. Red in between the rings. 1,700. Impregnated burl, segments. That is. Red in between the rings. 1,700. This one right here is Mike Cease's second, as we call it, the Circle This one Q. Right here it's 1,500 bucks. Impregnated burl. This is Zircotti. This one right here kept this simple. Impregnated burl. This is Zircotti. To explain this whole thing to you would take this is way longer than this video. So you have to look at it. And as you rotate it, there's semi-symmetrical river patterns of epoxy. There's semi-symmetrical river patterns of epoxy. It's not very colorful. Symmetrical river patterns. But when you look at it, it's not very colorful. You see what I mean? This goes like around these circles. But when you look at it, it's not very colorful. Taken down and laid symmetrically. This is like a gray silver epoxy. Taken down and laid symmetrically. Mike Cease. This is like a gray silver epoxy. Definitely made this blank. 1,500. Symmetrically. Mike Cease. All right, take a look at this. Somebody's got to have it. I promise you. This is the last cube that I'm unveiling in this video series. It even says no idea what this is. I know who made the blank, you can probably tell me. But it looks like this is a pine cone or pine tree base with purple mixed in epoxy with blue tree base. Maybe just blue glitter. Purple mixed in epoxy with blue. It has a wrap on it. It's got these 2 turquoise rings in 2 places. It has a wrap. I mean, look at this. Somebody's got to have this in 2 places. You're not going to see this very often. I don't even know anyone that knows how to put glitter properly in a cube. You're not going to see this very often. A lot of people say that it's very difficult to do. But look at this. It's like properly in a cube. These, it's wood or pine cones or look at this. It's like or something. I remember seeing the blank and I was amazed at it. I never seen what or something it was going to look like up front. And I was amazed at it. I never seen somebody's got to have something. It was going to look like that's for sure. $2,000. Hit me up. Thanks for watching. Something. It was going to look like that's for sure. All right, take a look at this. Somebody's got to have it. I promise you. This is the last cube that I'm unveiling in this video series. It even says no idea what this is. I know who made the blank, you can probably tell me. But it looks like this is a pine cone or pine tree base with purple mixed in epoxy with blue tree base. Maybe just blue glitter. Purple mixed in epoxy with blue. It has a wrap on it. It's got just 2 turquoise rings in 2 places. It has a wrap. I mean, look at this. Somebody's got to have this in 2 places. You're not going to see this very often. I don't even know anyone that knows how to put glitter properly in a cube. You're not going to see this very often. A lot of people say that it's very difficult to do. But look at this. It's like properly in a cube. These, it's wood or pine cones or look at this. It's like or something. I
I remember seeing the blank and I was amazed at it. I never seen what something it was going to look like up front. And I was amazed at it. I never seen somebody's got to have something. It was going to look like that's for sure. $2,000. Hit me up. Thanks for watching. It was going to look like that's for sure. $2,000. Hit me up. Thanks for watching. It was going to look like that's for sure. $2,000. Hit me up. Thanks for watching.